Jazzy New York City. What is up, everyone? Yep, I'm back, and like I said, I'm going to try to start earlier. So you East Coasters, you're welcome. For those of you, Chris was here. Welcome back, Chris. Cybernight Live Virus MGD 513. Industry talk. Yeah. So I love when we do this. So yeah, there was a Tamagotchi Life Direct. I'm full disclosure, I did not watch it. I did not watch the Tamagotchi Life Direct this morning. I didn't watch it since. I have not seen it. Because I know what it is. Anything I've seen since is like it's more of the same. It's a game I'm wholly uninterested in. I could not. I mean, would I take a paid sponsorship for it? Like, no, Nintendo does that for me at all. Maybe, but like on my own, is this a game I would ever play or look at on my own? No. Is it a game I'm interested in? No. I'm not gonna lie to you about my interest in Tamagotchi Life. I'm not interested. Like, I literally remember, like, the first thing I saw this today, whenever I woke up, whatever hour of the afternoon that was the chuds screaming on the internet about you can make them non-binary. Now, here's a little history for you. I remember when the first game came out. I could name names, but like I remember directly asking someone who actually, I don't know if he's still at Nintendo of America, but he moved up. He had since like moved up, but he was, very aware, and it was very much like, oh God, kind of thing when the first Tamagotchi Life came out. And there was a glitch in the original game where you could get Miis of the same gender to romance each other. And most people don't know this, but there was an initial response that went out from Nintendo, and I think it was through NCL. And that initial response was very, very poorly worded. In fact, it was it was actually kind of offensive, but I think it was only offensive because I think it was definitely either machine translated or English second language translated or was only released in Japanese, and the direct translation of it came off as really fucking really tone deaf. So they had this initial response about it, and the wording in the initial response for this glitch was really bad, like really, really, really bad. And then a little bit right after that, they got an official response out of NOA that was obviously way more like corporate appropriate or whatever. So they actually were going through some shit. But to like bring up this old wound, because I will, because no one else will. But yeah, there was a glitch in the original Tamagotchi Life where you could through whatever means of forcing this glitch to happen to occur, you could get same gendered Miis to romance each other, which you could not otherwise do. By the way, yes, thank you everyone for the Happy Partner Anniversary. I guess it is. That sounds about right. I remember because I quit my teaching job at the end of December, and then I started streaming full time immediately from there. Started January, and then I immediately put in, and then by the end of the month, by the end of January, I got approved for partnership. So yeah, so Game Prodigy. I'm gonna go with an 8-year. Ooh, we gotta come with an 8-year badge. So anyway, back to the story about Tamagotchi Life on the 3DS was there was a glitch. See, the thing is that, what my point was, and why I was actually incensed at Nintendo at the time, and kind of was like, and I think I even said this to someone at NOA, the glitch happened, they patched the glitch or whatever, I don't know, or something, some form, or they did or didn't patch. I actually can't remember what the response was, because I don't know if there were patches for 3DS games. Maybe they were just started like issuing different versions of the game, fixed versions of copies physically or digitally, whatever. Their initial response out of Japan, really bad. The American response, like a few days like after that, was a little bit better. But what I was mad about was the fact that they knew this glitch existed, and they knew it was like, okay, it could potentially be bad for your save file or whatever, so they had to get rid of the thing, right? It took over a year. This was back in the day when they still had delayed releases. There was a huge gap between the Japanese release of Tamagotchi Life on 3DS and the American release of Tamagotchi Life. So they knew from when the game first came out, within the first month of coming out in Japan, they knew there was a glitch. They knew that it was like being spread around happily on social media online amongst LBGT communities. And then they got rid of it. And their response was, well, we don't want to have any strange relationships, between the Miis. And it was like, great wording there, NCL. And then, a year later goes by and they bring it back up, and it's still the patched quote unquote version. And the thing is like, okay, but you're Nintendo, right? They've many times, many times they have done things to games in when they take a while to come between versions. In other words, they fix a lot of things, like Mario 64 between the Japanese and American release. And there's a lot of games where they would have, the Japanese version comes out, has a lot of glitches and bugs, Majora's Mask, and then by the time it gets out in the American version, they actually fix a bunch of things, right? They change things, fix things, do things to it. And even back 9 years ago, it was very much like, okay, this is wrong, to sit there and say like, oh, well, strange, odd, queer, the literal definition of the word queer, relationships are wrong. We need to fix that patch. I'm like, you had a year between releases. You could have gone in and just patched in, same-sex relationships and made everyone happy. But now it's like, now we're just kind of bringing it up again. You had all this time to do something about it, and you didn't do anything, and you just kind of let it be this straight utopia or whatever the hell, right? So I was kind of incensed at them because I'm like, you knew this, you knew what the outcry was. You knew it became a big popular thing with the LGBT community in Japan. You knew they enjoyed it. You also knew it was a glitch. You decided to patch the glitch anyways. You didn't add the feature in for the LGBT community. And then a year later, when you brought it to America, where same-sex marriage is legal, you still decided to keep it out. So it was like, it got so bad that basically Sakamoto had to make a statement himself, who, yes, Hitoshi Sakamoto, yes, that Sakamoto, director of the old Metroid games and other which, again, the man does not have a great batting average when it comes to social issues, especially regarding writing women or LGBT stuff. But he basically said like, hey, if we ever do another one, we'll make sure to include it. So we'll make sure that this is addressed in next time we do another Tamagotchi Life. Which it seemed like to me, they were so that the backlash was so fierce, and he had to come out and say like, all right, we'll definitely have it in the next game. It was kind of like, all right, and then they scared them away from ever making another Tamagotchi Life, because it's been 9 years, and I was like, okay, they just got scared away from this franchise altogether because of how poorly they handled this issue. So when I woke up today and Twitter or 4chan 2.0, that is Twitter, was fucking screaming and bitching about non-binary characters and same-sex characters having whatever ability to have the characters meet up and romance each other in Tamagotchi Life for the Switch. I'm like, oh well, yeah, they're literally making good on what they said they would do 9 years ago. They literally said 9 years ago, like, hey man, I'm like, we admit we fucked up on this one. We'll definitely not make the same mistake if we ever make another Tamagotchi Life. So I was like, oh, so they're making good on it. What's the problem here? Of course it's a problem now because the world we live in. So yeah, I just saw the chuds, and that's literally the only thing I've seen really being talked about with Tamagotchi Life. It's like people being upset that there's non-binary options and whatever. I'm like, this is literally what they're making good on from 9 years ago. So it's mostly fake outrage. Of course it's mostly fake outrage. It's all fake outrage. There's no such thing as like real outrage when it comes to Nintendo. There are I think there are reasons not to be outraged. There's definitely reasons to call them out, and I will call them out. Here's the thing, I'll call them out right now. For the way the dispatch thing has been handled. Like, I think it's dumb, and it's almost a little uncharacteristic of Nintendo. The Nintendo that allowed BMX Triple X to go uncensored on the GameCube, when Sony wanted it censored. You know, the same Nintendo that pretty much has a billion hentai puzzle games on their eShop. So the only thing that kind of makes sense is that Ad Hoc Studios probably wanted to make one version of the game that would be universal around every region of the world, right? They didn't want to go in and make unique SKUs or unique variations for different parts of the world, right? So the only thing that makes sense to me is that because they knew they would have to deal with Sero, that they were like, all right, well, Sero's never going to allow this, so we'll just make thank you, Byron. They just made like a super, a super, I don't know what I want to call it, but yeah, just one that's like definitely going to be okay in every part. We can release it in every part of the world, and that's just the one version, with the subtitles changed for whatever region that we're going with. That is the only thing that kind of makes sense to me. Because again, yes, as everyone pointed out, like why was Cyberpunk? Because CD Projekt Red made different versions of Cyberpunk for different regions of the world. Like if you buy Cyberpunk 2077 in Japan for the Switch 2, it is not the same version that you're buying on the Switch 2 in America. The American version is more fully featured, and the Japanese version will actually be way more censored. So that's why it's like the only thing that makes sense about the dispatch thing to me is the fact that they basically went, all right, well, one SKU, to appease the ratings of the whole world. So yeah, because again, like I think just throwing around like Nintendo's prude is like, well, Nintendo has typically just not given a shit once the rating boards came in. Like a lot of people don't know this, but Nintendo stopped caring about third-party games and what's in third-party games as long as it was rated M. As long as it didn't go beyond the M rating, they didn't care. And it's been that way pretty much since the ESRB's inception. As long as it makes an M rating, they don't give a shit on the third party. Now, if it's their game, if they're a publisher, if their IP is involved, that's a whole different story, as we saw with Tokyo Mirage Sessions and Xenoblade X. And stuff like that. So, yeah, like it's only been the only time Nintendo ever has been like, hey, we don't like this, we want to tone this down, has been for anything that they publish or they have IP involvement with. So, yeah, that's basically how it goes. But again, the whole weird thing with Dispatch, and frankly, it's probably because Ad Hoc is a new studio, right? And they only probably have so much time and effort to work on anything. If anything, I think Nintendo and Ad Hoc should get together, and I think they should talk it out and be like, okay, let's make a version for America that still meets the M rating, but includes everything that's in the PC and I think the PS5 release, because man, it's definitely not doing any PR wonders for them to be there and being like, okay, well, what's okay on PC and PS5 is not okay for us, kind of thing. And because the idea, the sort of belief right now is that this was mandated by Nintendo onto Ad Hoc, and if it was truly mandated, that's weird because they've typically been kind of okay with stuff. So, yeah, PS5 version is also censored. Well, either way, I think just by the fact that of Cyberpunk 2077 being what it is and stuff, I think looking at the situation, it definitely just feels like they just made one version of the game for the Switch 2. And they made that a version of the game that was going to be A-OK for every country in the world, every region in the world. Because you remember, Japan and Australia, and a lot of people don't know this, they really don't know this, the Sero is way more strict than the ESRB. Way more strict. It's been long enough. The changes to Street Fighter V, those camera edits, those camera changes, guess what? That wasn't ESRB. That wasn't Capcom USA. That was actually Sero. Like there's your little inside baseball, tip or did you know knowledge fact. The Street Fighter V censorship of Cammy and Armika was actually Sero. There you go. um, so yeah, there's your little tidbit for the day, I guess. And I knew that when it was happening. And I remember thinking that, like, wow, like, because I remember as it was happening, I was talking to people at the time. At the time we worked on, I'm just like, God, yeah, it's not even us. It's like we said, well, why did they didn't like? And I said, why is the ESRB cracking down? And they actually looked. I remember people from Capcom like, actually, the ESRB was fine with it. They're like, we were shocked a little bit too. There was a fight. Here's a little inside baseball. There was a fight, and I think most people know this, for MVC3. MVC3 was going to get an M rating because of Felicia. And and rather than just say bye Felicia to the character and throw her out of the game, they had to argue with the ESRB saying that, well, every Darkstalker game in the past you gave a T. Because ESRB was like, well, what's the deal with Felicia's costume? And they're like, oh, it's fur. The fur, it's just fur covering up her naughty bits. But, her butt's just all hanging out, and her, like, the fucking 80% of her boob is just, like, flopping in the breeze. So ESRB was like, it's too much. And they're like, you literally gave us a teen rating every time in the past for Darkstalkers. So they basically had to, like, plead their case. So, yeah, MVC3 was almost rated M because of fucking Felicia. So yeah, there's your weird little inside baseball thing there. But anyways, I think it's maybe here's what we'll do. We'll bring up the ye old I think it was from last year. And some people were like, I did hear how some people were kind of like, what the fuck at $60 for Tamagotchi Life, which I'm like, sure. I mean, yes, I've been saying this for a while. Like, why the fuck is Tamagotchi Life? Not Tamagotchi Life? Why is some Nintendo games still like full? I mean, I know why they're full price. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know why they're full price, but yeah, like I think now that we're like crossing into this threshold, if you will, of what games are costing. Yeah, $60 for a game like Tamagotchi Life, that's a little much. That is a lot. That's a lot for really truly Tamagotchi Life's a $30 game. Let's be real here. Surprise was it? Well, it's a Switch 1 game. I don't even know if it is it even getting a Switch 2 version. I think it's just a Switch 1 game. But anyways, yeah. So the last time we got a partner direct was in late July 31st, I believe. And this was the last one we had, and it started with Monster Hunter Stories 3, which is surprisingly coming together pretty well. So I don't think partner directs are necessarily bad, but there's a reality here. Today's the last day for the voucher. Nice. There's a reality here with a partner showcase, and that is Switch 2 is going to thrive the most off its exclusives. Because it is great that RE9 is coming to the Switch 2. It's great that Pragmata is coming to the Switch 2. It's great that remakes on Switch 2. It's great that we're hearing about Expedition 33 and maybe Final Fantasy 16 or whatever. But it's like, okay, at the same time, especially when it comes to the newer games, we all know the Switch 2 is going to be the worst version. So, hey, cool, a a downgraded portable version of the game is also going to release alongside. It just isn't as exciting when, your system is 100% the weakest system on the market, not counting PS4s. It is the weakest system on the market, and any game that shows up on the Switch 2 alongside, their PS5 and Xbox counterparts it's like cool, a lesser version, but it's portable, I guess. So it's very much one of these like, oh my god, was Stories 3 a dual release? Holy fuck. I did not know Monster Hunter Stories 3 was actually going to be out on the Switch 1. That thing's going to run like booty cheeks. Anyways. So yeah, I think the amount of people who are going to be like, it doesn't have that sort of like, okay, when you announce like, say, a Fire Emblem or whatever, it's like, okay, this is only going to show up on a Switch 2. So, it's making you feel like, yeah, this is why I'm so glad I have this system. And I think that's kind of getting to my whole fucking point here, and that is, this is a very, very weird year for Nintendo. This is an extremely odd, I find an extremely oddball year two for Nintendo Switch 2. As we approach year two, the second half of year one and the first half of year two. And I mean, Nintendo's big headlining games are a Tamagotchi Life, a Rhythm Heaven, a Mario Tennis, a random Yoshi game. And I'm like, this is like end of a life cycle kind of stuff. This is just kind of stuff to like pad out the final year of a system's existence usually. That's when Rhythm Heaven usually shows up. That's when like something like Tamagotchi Life would usually show up. Like these are not games you use to bring people in. These are games you use to just keep the people who have the system happy, and thanks for sticking around so long. So it's a very bizarre thing because on the one hand, like Tamagotchi Life and Rhythm Heaven are Switch 1 games, and it is end of the system life games for them. But yeah, like as far as like, one of your early games is Mario Tennis, and thank God this is muted. But yeah, like Mario Tennis Aces, which is very nice, but also $70 for a tennis game is a steep ask. It's also not. I don't know how many people out there in the world are going to be like, if you haven't bought a Switch 2 yet, Mario Tennis, that's the game that's going to convince me. I think there are games that are there to convince people, and it's Fire Emblem, it's Splatoon Raiders for Japan, and it's Dusk Bloods. And apparently those games are not happening in the first half of the year. I think Fire Emblem's probably summer, middle of summer. Dusk Bloods is probably early autumn. Splatoon Raiders, same deal, somewhere around September-ish. But yeah, it's definitely one of these things where it's like, okay, so it's a $500 system. Like $450, it's technically $450, but with tax, it's damn near $500, and that's without a game. $500 with a game, or near $500 or over $500. If you live in my state, the tax is like $45, so it's like $495 to buy the system without a game. It's $500. Your mileage will vary depending on where you are, what part of the world, what state you're in. But it's expensive. It's an expensive system. So you're spending near $500 just to get it, So I am just of the mindset that you've done the holiday, you had the launch, and then you have launch hype, and people are there because it's shiny new thing. And you had Mario Kart World, and you had Donkey Kong Bonanza, and so it's like you had your launch hype, shiny new thing, shiny new game, and then you had your first holiday season. Pokemon was there, and there's a Kirby Air Riders and a Metroid game. So you had like your big first holiday, you had your big hype launch. So now it's kind of like, okay, anyone who hasn't jumped in on the Switch 2 now, anyone who was like waiting, saving or whatever, like, okay, now what do you do to convince people beyond like the early adopters and like the initial holiday buzz? And this is what I've said. I've said this all last year, and I'm saying it again this year, and it's going to continue that way. And that is, I know the launch. We know the launch is going to sell well. We know the holidays are going to sell well. I'm not questioning that at all. What I will question more than anything is not any of those sales, but how are the sales of the first 6 months of this year going to be? What is January to June sales-wise look like for a Switch 2? That's going to be the real key in determining the really long-term, buzz. Because if buzz and hype kind of deflates a bit, during this 6 month span after its first holiday season and launch period, if it really kind of dies down, I think you're going to have a bit of a hard time trying to convince people to build it back up, because every fucking thing is getting more expensive through unnatural inflation, through tariffs, through AI, through parts becoming like way too expensive. So they're more than likely going to have to do something they're probably going to increase the price of the system. Maybe they can mitigate this by doing more bundle deals where they'd have more $500 bundles with games like Mario Kart or Donkey Kong or whatever, or just keep Pokemon going. Like, there are ways to, I feel, to like sort of like, mitigate this by like, okay, we'll put like a game or something in there, and we'll charge $500 for it. But yeah, that's only going to be able to do so much, because eventually it's going to be like this thing where it's like, okay, well, if you sell the system with Mario Kart World or with Donkey Kong, and then that's one of the only few exclusives, it's like people are like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm not in a rush to go out there and buy your $80 game. Again, if you're a Switch 2 owner and you say, hey, let me buy Mario World, Super Mario Wonder, I want to buy the Switch 2 version. It's $80. Oh, you want to buy Kirby and the Forgotten Land because you didn't get it on the Switch? I'll just get the Switch 2 version. $80. What about Mario Party Jamboree? I didn't get it on Switch. Let me get some Mario Party Jamboree on Switch 2. $80. $80. Like, I don't know if you realize this, everyone, but like, Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 Edition, Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 Edition, Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition, Super Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition, $80. It is a $79.99 game. And it's not just Mario Kart. And so if you've somehow got the system without Mario Kart World, it's $80. That's just $80 flat. Like, living in a world of $80 games where Nintendo's like really seriously trying to pass off these, here's an updated version of an old Switch 1 game with a few new, some new content. Mario Wonder, by the way, is a very weird release to me, where it's like, we have these multiplayer games and we have these other things that remix the levels, but as far as I'm aware, everything they've shown in Mario Wonder with that trailer and everything, there's no new actual levels in the game, just Maribel Park bullshit. Like, we live in a wild time where it's like they're asking for a $20 upgrade for some multiplayer modes and some remixes and some, they're going to give you like challenges, like trophy challenges into the game, or like what is equivalent to that. So very much like, what the fuck are we doing here kind of thing. $80. Yeah, the Bonanza DLC Part 2, more or less. They did add Rosalina. Yeah, like they added Rosalina. They're adding a new power-up move with the Piranha Plant power-up move. And multiplayer modes and Koopa Kids and trophy, like achievements. Like, they're giving you challenges. They're adding challenges, like little individual stage challenges, stuff like that. Which is all like nice, but like, wow, like that's a $20 upgrade. So it's definitely one of these like, what are we doing here, man? And again, I don't think this works in Nintendo's favor nearly as hard as they probably think it will, because it's like when the Mario Galaxy movie comes out and they're in full marketing mode and they're like, don't forget to grab your Switch 2. Here's your $500 Switch 2. Here's your $80 Mario game. Don't you want a $100 controller to go with it, or maybe this $55 camera or something like that? Nintendo is now asking, and this $50 a year, $80 a year family plan for this NSO expansion pack. Nintendo's asking you for $1,000. Like at the end of the day, Nintendo is asking newcomers in 2026 to pay $1,000. Like if you're like, I want to Switch 2, but I also want it, but I want it with Mario Kart, or I want it with Pokemon, and I want a controller, Pro controller and a camera and a NSO subscription and Mario Wonder to go with it. You are dropping $1,000. Nintendo is asking a fucking $1,000. Like, congratulations, Nintendo. The bastion of the value is now Neo Geo. Like Nintendo has suddenly turned themselves into the Neo Geo of the modern era. So and again, I don't want to just shit on like it's just Nintendo doing this, because again, it's like what, like $700 or something for a PS5 Pro, $700 or more for a Series X. It's like they're not the only one. They're not alone in this, but yeah, like again, like what they're asking you to drop off a fucking $1,000, for a system, a game, a camera, a subscription, a controller. So they've kind of become like the weird like Neo Geo almost of the new era. Like they're not like, I get this system is expensive because there's juice under the hood. I get it, but at the same time, Nintendo's not themselves even pushing the hardware, and that's kind of the frustrating thing. Again, this goes back to like I feel like they're not pushing. They're not pushing for these system sellers. They're not pushing for these exclusive experiences. They're also not pushing, like, they're not even pushing the system itself, to really legitimize why it's costing half $1,000 for the system. So there's a lot to be said here, and about the fact that I'm like, this is just, you're charging so much money. You're not even, the games you're making aren't even really pushing the hardware that much. And at the same time, you're asking for $1,000 from us. I'm like, doesn't it feel very obvious now that an accountant is running the company? Doesn't it just feel? Don't you just feel it all over you like a warm blanket that an accountant is now running the entire company? When you really look at that, because they're clearly trying to make games, at a similar budget that they did on the Switch 1 on that old hardware. Like they're really kind of like trying to do that. Like Yoshi and the Amazing Book probably doesn't cost any more for them to make than Yoshi Crafted World, maybe even less. We know from the leak that Game Freak is only spending $20 million to make Gen 10 of Pokemon at the end of the year. Like they're only spending $20 million on their Pokemon. They're big, giant end of the year holiday title. Like they're only spending $20 million. That's a Game Freak thing, so that's not necessarily Nintendo. But I mean, you look at Mario Tennis Aces, you look at Yoshi and the Amazing Book, you look at Tamagotchi Life. They're not spending huge money. They're not like, we're not spending a bunch of money to like really push the hardware. No, but we're gonna sell you a system that is $1,000. We're gonna try to sell you the upgraded version of our online experience. We're gonna sell you the Virtual Boy, which I haven't even gotten into, but we really want you to spend $100 on a plastic accessory to use it. We're really want you. We're gonna have this new Pro controller, but it's gonna cost $100. We really want you to like buy a camera from us for like, thank God that it is that you can just use any old USB camera you got laying around. But like, we want you to use this. We want you to use this. Buy this $55 camera and all this stuff. And it's just kind of like they're trying to do and they're not spending more on their games. Like their games are not coming. They're not like it's not like these games are like way more intensive, way bigger productions, way costlier things. Like they're not even gambling on their own selves. They're like, we'll sell you better hardware, but we're not actually going to push it because we don't want to spend much on our game development. But we will charge you for it. So there's this sort of like almost this creepy in real life in-shitification kind of happening at the moment where it's like, look, man, when Switch was out, we all knew what Switch 1 was. It was a PS3 Pro for all intents and purposes. So no one's complaining when like a Switch 1 game doesn't look good, doesn't, run super well, doesn't look like they're spending $200 million on it. But yeah, like it's kind of like, man, we are. It feels like we're living in a world where like an accountant is really trying to fucking squeeze us. And a good way to mitigate that, a really good way to mitigate the feeling of being squeezed is to show games that are pushing the hardware and feel like, this is why I spent $500 and are exclusive. Because if I have a PS5, I have an Xbox, even a Series S, which is more powerful than a Switch, or I have a gaming-capable PC, I can buy a better version of any third-party game. Like relying on third parties to sort of fill in the gaps with games like Star Wars Outlaws and Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata and what have you. Using third parties to fill in the gap feels kind of like a bit of why are you having someone else do it? Because again, that third-party game, any third-party game, is going to look and run better on any other system. Any other system is going to look and run better. So, like having third parties be like, well, we can push really hard to make our Switch 2 version look like it's pretty good. But it's like, well, why aren't you? Why isn't the exclusive? Why doesn't the exclusive look good? Like why does the exclusive game look like it could still run on the old system? Like, bro. Like there's definitely a bit of like doing a partner showcase. I think again, I'm questioning NCL right now. Is this really the best way you want to continue your momentum? I'm not going to say like it's doing poorly. It's not doing poorly. Switch 2 is not doing poorly, but I feel like this is not the best way to continue momentum by not showing major products you have in development for it. And I think this kind of comes from a lot of, well, we don't want to talk about games until they're like 6 months out. And I totally get that. I really do. But I mean, you already have talked about games that are more than 6 months out. You showed us the Splatoon Raiders. You showed us Dusk Bloods. You showed us, Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave. Like you literally showed us games that were like at least a year off before, and it with a partner direct, we're not even going to get updates on those. Like it's going to be potentially months now before we see an update on Fire Emblem, on Dusk Bloods, on Splatoon Raiders. Now we're just waiting even longer now to see updates on those games that are exclusive, that hopefully are going to show us why the system, like why we dropped $500,000 on the system. But it's like we're not doing that. So by just doing like, well, it's just a partner direct. We had all these trailers for Mario Wonder. We had a big Tamagotchi direct. We had a little Mario Galaxy direct. We had a Virtual Boy breakdown trailer go up. We had a Mario Tennis breakdown trailer go up, and it's kind of like, what are we fucking doing here, man? Like, I get it. Your spring lineup is pretty well established at this point. We know pretty much everything through May. And then again, like Rhythm Heaven's Groove is probably going to be in May. It's probably going to be like something like that. But like, this is like, this does feel like, okay, you're really kind of, why give Sony an opportunity, or PC game users, why give them opportunities, to basically not drown out, but why give your competition like, ammo to help people forget about you? Like why do something that's gonna easily make you forgettable? Why be forgettable? Like the whole point of marketing is to stand out, like a fucking like some of these like a Virtual Boy that you can't play a docked. It has to be played portably. Can't be. I can't stream. I don't have anything reserved for Virtual Boy. I should have done it yesterday if I wanted, but whatever. I don't care. I couldn't stream Virtual Boy. If I got either headset, I could not stream Virtual Boy because you cannot play Virtual Boy without it being inside a headset, which is in portable mode. Portable, like Virtual Boy on NSO is strictly handheld mode only, and only if you have one of their two devices, which are both sold out anyways. So their Virtual Boy thing is fucking dumb, straight up. So, but I couldn't even stream it even if I did get something on reserve. I can't stream it to you guys. I can't even show you. I could literally just play on camera, and it would just be like me sticking on my Oculus and being like, "Hey guys, this game looks cool. Believe me." But that being said, I do love the fact that they are releasing unreleased games on Virtual Boy. I think, Zero Racers and that other jumping flash looking game, that's awesome. I really love that. I would actually love to play that, but I guess someday I'm going to have to find a way to get like a cardboard headset or something. But like, that's why I'm hoping a third party, I said this online. I was like, I hope a third party manufacturer can step up and find, make a thing that lets us, play Virtual Boy, but also can output the visual or whatever output to the stream. You could emulate and stream. That's probably what I'm going to have to do. But I mean, again, these are unreleased games, so these games don't have ROMs that are coming, So, I'm again, I would like to play this, and maybe I'll play it somewhere, somehow, some way. But like, kind of nuts that they have a major update to their online service that requires you to pay an additional fee for a peripheral to use it. And you can't actually play Virtual Boy unless you have one of these additional peripherals that they only sell on their site, and it is sold out at the moment. Like, it's Virtual Boy, so again, it's kind of, man, Virtual Boy, who cares? Who gives a shit about Virtual Boy? Nobody gives a shit about Booster. But it's Virtual Boy. So, like, on one hand, I was like, whatever. But on the other hand, like, you're literally trying to sell us a feature of your system that anyone right now cannot do. Like, you could sign up to NSO, but you have no way of actually playing Virtual Boy when it comes out right now. You have this locked out thing where it's like, okay, well, only if you've gotten this physical object that we made hard to find can you even use this feature of the NSO. That's who is running this? Like, part of me is kind of like, who is making these decisions? Is this your accountant president, or is there someone else that should be taken to task within Nintendo? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Like, this is not the update you think it is. And then at the same time, they're like trickle feeding these GameCube games when they should be like pumping out, whatever's left on the N64 and GameCube. So it's kind of like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I don't even think this is a shareholder thing, because I mean, like, anyone, you describe this to a shareholder where it's like, yeah, we have this update, but it requires a peripheral that we don't have in stock. So there's no reason for anyone to. You're not enticing anyone to sign up. Like, that doesn't encourage more sales to the NSO. So yeah, this is wholly bizarre. There's so many weird, and then like, yeah, and then they're fucking. They're Billy Bass talking fish, which they're talking flour that they're selling. I don't even know how much that is, but it's like this is one of their merchandising pulls for the year. It's like, hey, you could buy a talking. Fucking who cares? This is just wild to me. Like, this is just a very, very weird spring for them. This is like the most bizarre spring I think I've ever seen from Nintendo. Like, the first spring of a brand new system, and your games are Tamagotchi Life for the old system, and Mario Tennis, and we have some updates to Donkey Kong Returns HD and Animal Crossing, I guess, and Virtual Boy, and multiplayer modes for an old Mario 2D Mario game. Now it's like, what in the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, it's. I'm sorry, it's just weird. Like nothing. It's not like it's not in the sense that, oh my god, like they're making all these really bad decisions. They're just making decisions that are bizarre and not like. I don't understand how this entices people to jump into your ecosystem. How does this entice people to want to spend $1,000 on your shit? That's kind of what I'm really not getting. And I'll just address this right now, Funky Savage, since you brought up the whole Reggie comeback. Reggie has no decision-making power on products. Only thing Reggie has is he could basically beg and request for shit to get released faster in North America, or he could get more stock of something in North America. Reggie does not and never did have any power to get anything going. There is a rumor that Reggie was the one who pushed for Metroid Prime 4 to become a thing. And that's maybe a suggestion that he pulled where he's like, we should do a new Metroid Prime. We need a new Metroid Prime. It's been a long time. And that's fair. Obviously Reggie didn't ask for Prime 4 to become what it was or whatever. But Reggie didn't do anything. All Reggie did was Reggie was a good marketer. Reggie apparently had a good working relationship with Iwata. I don't know. We don't know anything about Furukawa. Like, again, he's a fucking accountant. So it's, probably having a conversation him is probably akin to Bob Cratchit having a conversation with Ebenezer Scrooge. So, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, all frontmans are just face, but yes, all Nintendo of America is nothing more than a marketing firm for American, North American releases of games from Japan. Like, they don't make decisions. They never make decisions. They have no decision-making power whatsoever. They are just PR people. They are just PR people. That's all they've ever fucking been, is PR people. And and that's the sad thing, is I've had to basically. This has been something I've had to tell people for 20 years, 20 plus, 25 years. I'm like, NOA doesn't make decisions. Nobody makes decisions at NOA. No one, ever. They're just PR. That's all they are. But yeah. And the thing is, I'll fight back on this, K-Ben. We didn't know anything was going to come out until after that April. Well, the thing is, we know what's coming. We actually know. We know what came out in January. We know what's coming out in February. We know what's coming out in March. We know what's coming out in April. We don't know May, but we have a pretty fucking good idea. Because, again, Yoshi and the Amazing Book and Rhythm Heaven Groove still don't have dates. So they're probably coming out in May, June, something like that. And then we know Fire Emblem's going to be probably July in Splatoon in August or September, and Duskbloods somewhere September, October. Then Pokemon, October, November, probably November for Pokemon. Like, we kind of know. We know almost their entire fucking year. Like, we could, oh, fuck, my whiteboard's not here. I was going to say I could write down, I could point out, month by month. I could probably put out a game every month, where they had Animal Crossing Switch 2 edition in January, and they're going to have Mario Tennis Aces in February. And they're going to have, the fuck was releasing in March? Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition in March, and they're going to have Tamagotchi Life in April, and they're probably going to have Rhythm Groove in May, and they're going to have or Yoshi and the Amazing Book in May, and then Rhythm Heaven Groove in June, one or the other, the flip-flop, and then July will be Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, and August will be Splatoon Raiders, and September will be Duskbloods, and November will be Pokemon. There's October, we don't really know. It could kind of go either way, with something in there, but pro overhead projection. Project to what? I'm like, the camera's right over here, but I'm like, project it to what? It's a camera. But yeah, and there's something for every month. And again, either August. My guess will be August will probably be a nothing burger month. So we could skip August and it'll just be like Splatoon, Raiders in September, Duskbloods in October, no Pokemon in November, and then something for December. And you could throw in Twilight Princess Wind Waker HD probably in August or December. I already lost my voice. My voice is coming back. So, like every month, every month is every month there's a game. There's a game for every month already. Already there's a game for every month from Nintendo, and they could ride that out. They could ride out the whole fucking rest of the year with what they haven't announced. The only thing they haven't announced officially is Pokemon Gen 10, which is getting announced at the end of February. Do I think they'll bring out DS games to Switch at all? I think that's definitely something they're probably considering. I think it's definitely like, I'm sure it's being tinkered with in R&D. But yeah, it's a weird year, man. It's a very weird year, and I don't know how I really don't know how I feel about this. Like, I was kind of really hoping for a little bit more surprise, but I think as far as like meaty core gamer experience games, I think they're going to be like, well, we have Splatoon Raiders, I guess, and we got Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, and we got Duskbloods. What do you want from us? I think that's going to be it. It's going to be very much, what do you want from us? I don't think, here's the thing, I'm going to go against the grain here. I'm going to go, Nate's prediction for a 3D Mario, I don't think that's happening. I'll tell you why. Who's making it? Because EPD8, Tokyo Nintendo, they spent the last like 8 years making Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then the in between they made Bowser's Fury in 3D World Switch Edition, and then they also did a shit ton of updates for Mario Odyssey and Captain Toad Treasure Tracker for the Switch 2. Tokyo EPD8 they literally had a fucking major game come out last year, and they've been pretty slow. They've usually been one game a generation. I don't know where, who's making it. Do we really think that EPD8 split into two teams to make two different 3D platformers? Like, bro, I get it. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza is very unique. It uses voxels. There's the whole digging mechanic, carving up the terrain. It's unique. It is a 3D platformer. And no matter what they do, no matter how unique and, special, whatever it is, like a 3D Mario as a 3D Mario platformer, like you're gonna tell me that they've been working on two simultaneous 3D platformers at the same time from the same development studio. I don't see it. I don't. Like, the Mario Kart dev team didn't do anything after ARMS until Mario Kart World, and Mario Odyssey devs didn't do anything after Odyssey except for technically Bowser's Fury and then Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know. I don't see there being like this other three. And then if it's not EPD8 doing it, who's done every 3D Mario since Sunshine, or after Sunshine, I guess. But Sunshine is devs who went to make EPD8. Who at Nintendo, who would be making a big 3D Mario within the halls of Nintendo for the Switch 2, if not their 3D Mario team? Because they were making Bonanza. So, yeah, I don't think Mario, I don't think there is a 3D Mario. I don't think a 3D Mario exists right now, especially for this year for the Switch 2. I don't think it's happening. I think their big holiday game is Pokemon and Duskbloods. Like, I think they're gonna, here's our really meaty core gamer game experience with Duskbloods, and here's Pokemon Gen 10 for everyone else. That's what it's going to be. And then the sort of in between will be Splatoon Raiders and Fire Emblem from earlier. That is literally how I see this shaking out. And I'm surprised. I'm frankly surprised more people aren't more surprised by or not thinking the same thing. And I don't think they're doing a 2D Mario because again they have this big Mario Wonder expansion coming out, and they want Mario Wonder to keep selling on the Switch too at $80 goddamn dollars. Yeah, but Poochie's right. Pokemon Trading Card Company is literally not Nintendo. It is Creatures. Creatures Incorporated does TCG. That is a completely separate company. And again, all of this is writing on, hey, I still think there is I actually think there is a crazy outside chance Monolith Soft's game could show up by December. Like, is that complete hopium? Sure, absolutely, but I think it's not impossible for their next game to be ready by December this year. Although, if we did follow along their current planned route, yeah, we may not hear about it. We may not hear about it until a year from today, and then it comes out summer, a year from this summer. So, you get a cover, but Nintendo doesn't actually have control over it. Like, I don't know if people know this. Like, Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures all collectively have 33%. The three of them split ownership of Pokemon, the IP. But Creatures kind of, but they all get to do what they do. Game Freak gets to do what they do. Nintendo gets to do. They obviously can make major suggestions as a third partner, a partner who owns a third of the company. But Creatures pretty much handles the TCG side. So unless Nintendo really wants to really weirdly overstep their bounds, they don't do anything with the card game. That's all Creatures. They do it, and it does fine. Yeah, yeah, they were latching onto the whole Xenoblade, and I don't think Xenoblade Definitive is the thing. And like I said, I have my three main reasons are one, Monosoft literally just did a definitive edition. I don't think their company plan for the next 5 years after Future Redeemed was to do two remasters. I don't think that was the company plan. Number two, their definitive editions, both of them have come out on the 10 year and near the 10-year anniversary of their respective games. So that's too soon for part two. Um, the 10-year anniversary will be December of 27, not this year. And then yeah, and then three, all the outside collaborators who generally collaborate with Monolith Soft, they're doing something, and if they are working with Monolith Soft, it ain't for a fucking remasters for a whole brand new project. There's a Monolith Soft Mario game. Well, they did help out on Mario Kart World for open world level design, I guess, but and some art assets for it. So I don't know. Here's the other thing though too is that another thing people don't know. Nintendo has a division within the company that actually has strict approval guidelines for everything Mario. There is a quality control department for the Mario franchise in particular that they have to approve everything. There's an approval process. This was set up by Miyamoto himself to have everything. This is why everything has a very homogenized, samey look with Mario. Everything has to look a certain way, and it's like, yeah, there's a whole department of Nintendo that just has to like make sure everything is on point and on brand for Mario. Thank you, QLX. Pretty nervous about Fire Emblem. These are its maps and gameplay left a bit to be desired. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. I don't even know. We don't even know if Koei Tecmo's doing Fortune's Weave. I think with Nintendo will always say we don't really compete. We're not really like trying to compete with Sony or Microsoft or whatever. Reggie famously said, "I'm competing with everything, dude. I'm competing with people's free time," which is true. You are. Um, I think what Nintendo's not thinking about, to me, what it seems like they're not thinking about, Nintendo needs to compete with people's budget. Like that's the thing Nintendo and many others don't seem to be putting into any sort of stock or account. I think Nintendo needs to realize they're competing for people's income. You're a luxury good. You are unnecessary. You mean nothing. You mean nothing to most people. Vital. Like playing and buying Nintendo products is not vital to most people's existence or anyone's existence really. So you're not being very conscious about that. You're competing with wallets more than you're competing with anything right now, and I think that's going to bite them in the ass, which is going to be so ironic for an accountant running the company. Yeah, what happened to this game of the year campfire game here? God, this looks so fucking bad. I hope they learn their lesson about putting shit like this in their partner direct. Shit's too expensive. Exactly, Aussie Manny. Shit's too expensive. It's as expensive as it is hot in Australia right now. Heard you guys were hitting 122 degrees down there. God damn. Land down under. It's just like my balls right now, hanging low and hot as shit. Shit. It's fucking cold up here in the winter. It's 62 degrees up here, but like down there, I know it's summer, and I heard it's hot as fuck. It's pretty hot right now. Not gonna lie. Thanks. Australia is basically the Earth's balls right now, hanging low and hot as shit. it's, it's hot as fuck on the coast here. It's worse inland. Oh god, I don't even want to think about what it is in the outback. It was 25 in Florida last night. Somebody stop this. Hot and sweaty. I only got to switch for Duskbloods 2, or for Switch 2 for Duskbloods. I was come soon. It's going to come out in the fall. You're pretty. Oh, damn. No third impact, please. Thank you, but I am taken. 62 is cold. I live in Kentucky. It's 2 degrees. Well, I know. Well, I mean, there's a reason why we call it West Coast, Best Coast, but, whatever. Also, three-headed monkey, Aussie Manny. Can someone tell me why does nobody visit the southern central coast of Australia, like the southern central western edge, the western side of the south central coast of Australia? Why does no one go there? Why is there nothing there? Okay, that was really weird. My headset just shut off and it froze my stream. I have no idea what the fuck that was about. It wasn't giving me any warnings that the battery was dying. Well, I guess we'll find out. Still here. That's good. Hopefully we're all still here. Yeah, I know. I turned it back on. One of my thoughts on Crimson Desert. It's very much going to be one of those games where people who want to like live in that world and just do and just go fucking D&Ding it. It's definitely going to be a game for them. If you want like structure, and it feels like they're trying to, because like they have like a main character and they have like a main sort of a main quest line. It feels like they're trying. It's definitely one of those like we want to have our cake and eat it too kind of games. Um, but yeah, it's play with this world. Yeah, kitchen sink game. Typically, this doesn't end up going well. Yeah, I mean they've been working on it for a long time. It's very pretty. There's a lot to do in the game, but it's also like I feel like it's going to be a bit like Where Winds Meet, where it's like there's a million things to do, and like I have no fucking focus. um, I don't know. I need a little bit more stability and structure. Uh, in my games, you all know what I said about the game. Me and like everyone who went to SGF, we all know what we said about the game when we were playing it at SGF. I don't really think I need to bring that up again because apparently it's changed anyways. Need better pacing. I need better focus. I just need something that's like that feels like Also, Southwest Coast of Australia is basically just far away from everything, so you go there because you want to go there specifically. There's nothing on the way either. Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, big three East Coast cities are all relatively close, just a few hours flight. So if you go to one, you can easily visit the others, right? Yeah. Who wants a Steam code for Ani Chanbara's Z2 Chaos? Chat, Poochie's asking if anyone wants an Ani Chanbara's Z2 Chaos code. Why do I not see a million hands being raised? There's just nothing there. It's sunk it. Yeah, well, they said in the trailer straight up, like later on in the game, you'll gain the ability to get a mech or get a dragon. It's like Xenoblade X. It's like late game, you get a flight module. What the fuck is Ani Anchara? It's a zombie slaying game. You slay hordes of zombies, Dynasty Warrior style, but as a chick in a bikini. There you go. It's been around since like the PS2 days. Do you want a Dead Rising Dynasty Warriors hordes of zombies in a bikini? So there you go. Don't forget the cowboy hat. That's important. True. Al wants it. Would I play Xenoblade Dynasty Warriors games? Not happily. Al is thirsty. I mean, Al is cultured. By the way, chat, Anime Saturday's coming back. That's right. I think I'm been thinking about it. I think I'm gonna do an Anime Saturday stream, and we're gonna play an anime. Hold on, let me pull up a. You know what? I'll just pull up a fucking trailer if I can. I gotta. See if I can figure out. The fuck is that? What the fuck was that game called? What the fuck? What is it called? It's all this new shit. Get away from me. Break. Why do I keep bowing? Anime Saturday's coming back.
Isn't that just your Mondays?
Was it?
Isn't that just your Mondays?
What? No.
Okay.
Hell yeah, chat. Let's get ready. Are you ready for this now? Dun 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 dun.
Adjutant, stay alert.
This op is dangerous. Allow Boo Boo the Geomancer to cast divination. Calamity encountered. Serenity the
Yeah.
Oh, and this is big prosperity.
Take your hands off him. Something is moving toward us, entering visual range. Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Oh. It's a legit shooting game, chat. Let's go back. Anime Saturday's happening.
Thank you, Adjutant.
Long time no see, Adjutant.
Adjutant! Frozen completed the fusion of their Deimos.
I am Sisyphus.
Holy shit, the
I
hips
have
on
come
that.
to kill you.
Don't even think about hurting the adjutant.
Death now, activate.
Zero.
The mirror captures all.
What's that design? Don't worry about it.
Adjutant!
She looks like the flower in Congress.
Come to the Nyanya confession booth. I answer thy call.
Actually, that day, I dropped it on purpose. Ta-da! Boo Boo the mage takes the stage. Seal a contract with me and make me your magic girl. If a spell gets interrupted halfway, my magic flow becomes unstable. Adjutant,
Uh-huh.
can you help me replenish my magic?
That's enough of that.
Such powerful magic.
Yeah, chat. What the fuck? Anime Saturday's back. For one day only. For one day only, Anime Saturday will return. There he is, yes. Yeah, right. God of War QTE. I mean, you guys were all fine with it when it was an angry bald dude. They're legendary. Those are hyper violence and gore. Yeah, but you know what, Proto Man. If you wanna feign the whole like the whole holier than thou aspect of it, or the whole well, at least it has this. Well, at least this game's consensual. Proto Man, got you there. Do we get a squad with it? I don't know. Apparently, it's co-op. Gooch is a bit much. Can we go back to horse racing? Gotcha. For 1 hour, chat. Anime Saturday will return. For 1 hour. Piracy one's rather. No, watch it. Watch it in front of your family. Make sure your mom's present when the stream is up. I'm not very cheeky, right? But if you really want to pull the whole wool, I'd rather do this or watch that. I'm like, well, this shit, it's conceptual. Mad Bull 23. That's a piece of shit over here. Oh. Sarah's family. Look, man. I mean, it's either that. Would you rather watch that, or would you rather watch me, customizing, my naked dragon man on Baldur's Gate 3 for an hour? I know which one I'd rather see. Why has he got to be naked? Why wouldn't he be naked, Al? No, I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3. Although, not a bad... Actually, that may not be a bad call for a stream. How many people want to see me play Baldur's Gate 3? How many of you guys would like to see me go through that game?
Only if you spend an hour in creator mode.
An hour?
Like really making a character.
Really making a character?
Really focusing on the penis.
Well, I mean, you get options in the game.
Yeah.
Play Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Run. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Sure, I would. All right, well, that maybe. Well, there we go. There's our February game right there. Our February sub goal has now set. It will be Baldur's Gate. I don't have the game, so we will now set the goal for Baldur's Gate 3. We're not making it 2,500. Come on now, let's be real. We'll make it realistic here. This is a game. So I guess Poochie's down. Wait, how does co-op work in Snowbreak, Poochie? Can you confirm with me? It didn't say anything about it in the thing for it, but you invite us to your game. Oh, have you played it, Chris? we go. It sounds like I got a couple gooners in my head, and we all make characters right there. Oh, we're both Snowbreak versions. We're about to break that. You know what? I'm not going anywhere further with this metaphor. Oh, you had early access. Apparently, it unlocks towards the end of chapter 3. Ah. You playing Baldur's Gate 3 being valuable to the community? Well, I mean, I'll do it. I mean, I'm definitely down to do it. Watch Legend of Overwatch. No, I know what that is. Snowman. Not right. No. Pooty, I was going to say raking that snowman. My favorite anime is the Boondocks. Sure. Sure. Speaking of playing things I haven't, who wants to see me play some fucking Sekiro? Who wants to see me get mad at this game some more? Who wants to see me get mad? Do it, okay. Only if you mod in Samurai Jack over John Sekiro's model. That would be dope. When is Transformers? I don't think I have Transformers Devastation, or if I did, I don't have it on PC. I have Korra on PC. I don't have Transformers Devastation, I don't think. No, I don't. If I did have it, it would have been on PlayStation, but I think I had it on PlayStation. I don't know. No more Mio. Oh, I did watch that trailer, Zyber. Oh god, that's right. This game doesn't actually have any proper borderless window. This game is so dumb. I don't know where my green cord is. What's up?
What do you want?
No. No. Just use this cord.
I said, what do you want?
Oh. If you get the FPS mod, you can get borderless window with some quality of life stuff. Why is FromSoft like Bethesda, where people have to fix their games for them? Get ready to play through all of Digimon next month? Yes, Digimon Time Stranger. Hey, what's up, Zero Toria? Thank you again for keeping Brown Revenge on 360. Lots of feelings, emotions on that stream. Surprisingly, for system and games, we're generally not that fucking crazy about usually. All right, how do I play this game? No complaining. Oh, there will be complaining. You don't tell me what to do. Who even uses the sugars in this game? Currently on DLC 2. When's it on sale? That's my question. Alright, where do I go? Oh shit. It's like Ninja Scroll. Who remembers Ninja Scroll? Anybody? Just me? Shit, wrong button. This monk is trying to fight me. That wasn't a poke. I don't think it was. Oh, recently, actually? Ninja Scroll was the goat till Cowboy Bebop came around. I mean, Ninja Scroll's very, very cool. I don't know that there's much, like, substance in the storytelling in Ninja Scroll, but it's just a cool movie about ninjas and blood and guts and gore and sex and swearing, I guess. Oh my god. I got wombo comboed. Holy shit, there's like 5 of them. Ow! Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me? What?
Do you want to talk about or Jack in the Box?
What was the second Vampire Hunter D movie? Bloodlust. Blood is very good. Insane animations. Same guy who made Ninja Scroll. Yes. Yes. I forgot. I also have that overhead smack move. Oh my god, they're all coming after me. Why are they so angry? What did I ever do to them? You don't see me. Oh, he sees me. Who did that? Fuck, this guy coming over here like Keelig. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I really hate how this jail rot essence jail mop somewhere a paint coffee exacting. The man who coughs seems to be one who frequently sees these gruesomely brand new, so it gives me hours to the death. So I still haven't cured at any point because I'm just saving it until like it's a good time to cure the dragon rot. Pure white flower. Yeah, Mio is like, problem is like how slow the game runs and shit. So it becomes like this, oh my god. Like getting back to a point or whatever with like zero dodging, rolling, skipping, no fast travel mechanic. It's just like, holy fuck. Now search the whole game for a white flower. Nah. Okay, so how many endings are in this game? Like, fucking for real. Three? Four? And how different are they? Because sometimes FromSoft, like, we have multiple endings. They're like, it's like 2 different 20-second endings. Yeah. No way. Who the fuck? Can these guys be Hikamori countered or whatever the fuck? Fuck hit me. Fucking Heihachi and Soul Calibur 2 shit going on here. True ending, same extra boss. Good ending with 1 extra boss. One where you can end the game early, play 2 exclusive bosses. Normal ending, good ending, one extra boss. True ending, same extra boss. What are the requirements for the endings? I'm just well, an ending. Like, what are the requirements for the endings? I think they saw me. Wait, why is that guy blue? God damn it. Oh god. Oh god, stop hitting me! Through the tree? Fuck, I don't remember how to throw these. Fuck. That guy red! Ah, fuck! God damn. Brr. Interrogate the blue guy to find a Riddler trophy. They are kind of badass, but like I don't know how to fucking I'm a little confused as to like what is and isn't killable on them. We so slow. Stop. Alright, so there's that. Where were all these monks that like aggroed me after I killed this guy? I don't get it. Oh, he's like, oh, they're like over here. Oh, what the fuck were they doing? everyone pissed off now. I don't get it. That looks like a stabbing animation, but I don't know if I can actually... Fuck. Dude, 2 hits. Dude, how is he blocking? Oh my god, can someone make sense of this shit? Oh my god. Fuck. Damn. On the stealth kill Jinx out in games, right? Like, I don't think that it was weird. Like, I can't compare them, but they can block a fucking sword hit? Like, what the fuck? Oh, there's some shit over there. See it. Little toad man. Fly kite. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height. It's a kite. What the fuck did that do? It's just a key selling site. Kinguin. Don't know that I do. This seems weird. What am I doing with this shit? So I gotta stick someone on there. Stick myself on there. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna learn how to fight these assholes. Not this way, I guess I'm not. Jesus Christ. Become Kite Man. Hell yeah. I don't know, did they do PayPal Poochie? I don't even know how that makes sense. Fucking the foliage and the fucking fuck. Should I hold out hope for a new Tenchu Sunday? No, because Activision holds the IP name to Tenchu, and FromSoft I don't think has any interest in going back to Tenchu. Because this was supposed to be Tenchu once upon a time. I think. And then it just became Sekiro. They do? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe. Feels like there's no good way to counter these dickheads, and I don't understand why that is. Because either they got a staff or they're completely unarmed. And I'm like, how are they blocking in my shit? How are they countering my shit? Like, it's stupid. What do I think of the game? It's okay. I think Liza P did pairing better than this game. This has like all these weird caveats where it's like oh, if someone's doing a thrust attack, you can't parry that, but you can unlock this other move where you can counter a thrust attack, but like but it's a completely different button. Like it's forward roll instead of L1 for which is normal parry. See there, I can do it. Feel any and all parries should be one button. Right, yeah. I do too. Like I think it was I think it's just I don't think it's good game design to like split it up like that, because you're doing like this thumb and forward for characters if they're doing a thrust attack, and then you're mashing on your pointer finger on this hand if you want to do a normal parry. But there's all these like reasons, like you can parry, but if it's a thrust attack, you can. If it's a grab attack, you can. If it's a full moon, you can. If your character is distracted by a bug on the ground, he can. Like it's like, but like all these like reasons why parry doesn't work in all these different situations. This is kind of what bugs me. It's like everything's parryable except asterisk. All these different things and attacks and attack types, that have all these variables on it. Fuck. You see, the frustrating thing is too is you'll see that counter thing come up for like, oh, if they're doing a stabbing motion, that red kanji will appear. But that red kanji will also appear for grabs, which can't be parried. So it's like, oh, well, they give you this symbol, but it actually could be one of three things. So even if you have unlocked, the thrust counter, It may not actually apply because he's not actually doing that. He might be doing something else. So it's not like like the literal game cue that we're telling you could actually be lying to you. Why am I out of... Oh god. Did I eat nothing but pellets? Fuck. My god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lump of fat wax. Oh yeah, that thing. What's up, Dylan? Like, I don't know why, to parry a jabbing or a thrusting attack isn't just forward parry, you know? Origin story. Really, Doria? Because, like, that's the one thing that I always get, like, always kind of confuses me a little bit about these Souls games is that, like, people are like, oh, the story and narrative and da-da-da-da-da-da, and it's like, bro, you have to be so fucking annoyingly, like, and if this game's better, though, I'll give it this. This game is way better than the other ones, but, like a typical Souls and Elden Ring game, like, to even figure out what is even going on requires, like, some crazy, like, you know, OCD level of superpower to, like, investigate and read every tiny detailed byline item thing. And you're not really fucking doing that. You're watching some guy on YouTube who did it for you, and he put all the pieces together, you know, meticulously, and put a 4-hour video up. But all it really boils down to at the end of the game is, like, you know, plague is happening. Character wants to either gain power or stop plague. Thank you. Gain power, stop plague. Instigating thing to do thing, which causes bad thing to happen, and you are either trying to basically become human, save yourself, or, like, survive of some sort. Oh, they forgot. Yeah. Brr. Elden Ring story so incomplete, even Vadi was guessing that first video. Where I'm just kind of like, dude, these things are like vibes in just sort of like mood. But I'm just like, narrative and plot? I'm like, where? What's up, Felix Nix? Like, generally speaking, any given character, unless they're like a main character, they have like 5 lines of dialogue in the game. I'm just like, where does this come from? Alright, so I killed all the monks here. Nothing. Ooh, a heavy coin purse. Like, this game is actually pretty straightforward, you know, like with the main character and the plot line and, you know, his whole, like, you know, serving, you know, his lord and everything and sort of like the uprising shit or whatever. Cockroach. Jesus, Foxy.
She has a dog outside.
Wow. It's like this guy was very pissed off that I killed a cricket. Oh, fuck. That's a big motherfucker. Damn, boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gross. Throwing up crickets. Cut his fucking head off. Is there a reason he's not cutting the head off? Whatever. It's just gonna keep getting up. Where's a fucking save point? Yeah, where's a fucking save shrine? Is there a save shrine around here? He's the Roach King. He can't be killed. Beyond this open area, I recommend running towards it before you fight these people. Alright, what direction? Hold on. Time for my vittles. And no, you can't watch. True, Zero. ASMR stream, right? Yeah, crunch. Left of the broken bridge, there's a branch you can hook on. It leads to a cave. Hey, what's up, Abby? How was work? I think really what FromSoft needs to do is, if we had a clear setup, like if we knew anything about what we were doing when we started a game, and maybe had a little more anything going on like how it ends, I think then there would be like, I think narratively these games would be excel a lot more if we had a much clearer idea of what the fuck the game was even about. Like, they don't even have to have cutscenes, and they can just keep the games as they are. I wish I knew more of going in. What am I even doing? Who am I? What am I doing here? What the fuck is this?
It's me every day. I'm just confused.
I don't even care about the Chosen Summer or whatever. I just want to know what is the game about, you know? Finding out Kenzero's platforming imperfections. Yeah, they're there. The further you get in and the more abilities you unlock, you realize, like, how late, like, especially some of the late game abilities aren't perfect. Thank you, Supreme Chakupo. Oh yeah. Oh. They don't do much. No, I mean there comes a certain point with the red and blue stuff where it's like this is the combat at this point. Hell, I think it almost gets worse with the shields. Thank you, shot back, boy. To this day, I could not tell you. I really couldn't. I could not tell you what Elden Ring's about. What is the story of Elden Ring? I don't know. I literally have no idea. Like, I don't even know what it's about. Truly don't. Come the Elder with the ring. Like, I don't even know. Like, there's an object or something. Like, the Elden Ring itself is like the Triforce that like controls like the world's prosperity or something. And it was broken or something, and that caused the world to decay. And there's like inner politics over why it broke and who broke it. From what I remember, like, Martin was just saying, like, he was writing this story, and then they were like, no. Don't write us, like, a plot like that's happening. We just want a backstory. I mean, that's all Elden Ring games. All Elden Ring games are like post world-changing event. Like everything's like post-apocalyptic. Yeah, exactly, Professor. No, I guess basically it. It's about outer gods sending their avatars, divine representatives, on the planet, and the Elden Ring was the governing rules behind the ruling power. Like, honestly, Doria, even what you said is like, what? Like, I'm going to read it again. It's about outer gods sending their avatar slash divine representatives on the planet, and the Elden Ring was the governing rules behind the ruling power. What? It still doesn't really tell me, like, what is the Elden... Like, what is the Elden Ring? Is it a set of rules? I don't fucking know. Is it a physical object? Like... Like, who am I? What am I playing as? Well, I'm the Tarnished. What is a Tarnished? No, I remember they made enchanters. You know what? They didn't keep doing soul stuff. Damn, enchanted arms that bad? Supposed to put it back together and end the limbo the world was in. Huh. That's still a little vague, but at least gives me a plot. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, the world's in, like, this limbo state. It's purgatory state. Well, it sounds like from what Sony was saying, like, nobody's going to do Bloodborne besides FromSoft. See, Strife, you say you went on a JRPG hiatus until 13 came out because of that game, and I'm like, you mean 13 wasn't the game that made you go on a hiatus? I almost took another one because of it. Yeah, the thing is, Bloodborne is like, okay, you're a hunter who's come to a famous town because they have this cure, right? This like cure for all ailments, this blood cure. But when you get to the town and you realize it's all fucked up, you realize that the blood cure is actually bad and it's transforming people. And then you've like through the course of the game, you find out this blood that people take for like as a medication or whatever, these blood vials, it's blood harvested from the corpse of an ancient one, a fucking alien, you know, that they found buried under this church, and they've been harvesting it and using it. And one of the reasons, one reason, or not one, but like what some people in this cult of this church are doing, they're trying to communicate with the great ones. Bloodborne's story is actually cool when you know what's going on. So space cancer? No, it's that they literally found one of the old ones. It's just Lovecraft, dude. It's just fucking Lovecraft. Like the whole thing, and then they go maybe the DLC with the prequel, with like the Orphan of Kos and all that stuff. And it's just kind of like, yeah, like the whole grant us eyes and stuff. Like they want to be able to like see and perceive things that like humans can't, and that the old ones can. How much faff is there? Oh, there's definitely faff, but you can at least get a sense of what's going on in Bloodborne. Bloodborne is like you kind of get the sense. Like right away, you're like, "Oh, blood is bad." Like everything, like people are turning into monsters. You do have to go and find the story. You just go and find the story of every FromSoft game. It sounds lame to you. It's kind of lame to me too, because I'm like, I kind of would like. I don't mind if they want to be cryptic and vague in the storytelling through the whole thing, but more, at least let me know what I'm doing at the beginning. Like give me like a little bit to go on from the start. Vessel of the Outer God of Order. You want to preview something? No, I just want to know what the fuck I'm even doing. Like, you start Dark Souls, you start Dark Souls, you start Elden Ring. You have absolutely no fucking idea what is even going on, and it stays that way. I agree with you, Strife. It's like, I'm not going to piece together a lore from 6,000 items in the game. You have to make me care before trying that. Like, yeah, like, they don't do a very good job of making you care. Other than just like, what is all this weird shit? Like, the mystery is what drives people. And honestly, mystery and intrigue is such a great thing to use, such a great tool. But for some of us, it's like, I don't get enough of a hook to get it to be intrigued. All right, some dude, where are we going? Left of a broken bridge. Fuck is he talking about? The fuck you talking about? So if I get across that broken shit right there, there's a thing. Oh, there's a cave. All right, so what about the cave? So if I get it, I get in that cave. There's a shrine in there, huh? Okay. You're never gonna catch me. Don't even try. See you all next year. I need one more anal bead. All right, what do we want to upgrade? Dun 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 dun. Where the fuck is Dan? I need his like second opinion. I need the two surgeons in here. What am I going for? Increases the damage inflicted to posture upon executing a successful Mikiri counter. Saving up for the life. Which one is the life? The healing effects of recovery items, that one? Like that one? Breath of Nature Light. Recovers posture upon executing successful death blow. The one with 5, that's what you said. But you know, but I could get posture back, or I could do even more posture damage on a hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran over the clock. I don't know. Maybe. What am I dealing with in this area? These guys don't even have swords, so the sword one doesn't seem to be like a worthy endeavor. One. You know, it's kind of interesting how there's always going to be a runaway mechanic here. I played the Neo demo back in summer, the first one. Oh god. Oh god. Threw some shit at me. I mean, I played it, but it was like, yeah, it's more Neo, but it's like, it's very much Neo's Elden Ring moment. Oh shit. I climb.
極よこの師匠もあるところ仏はさ
A persimmon. A red ripe persimmon ready to eat. Well, so am I. What? Become blood. Blood becomes rice. Maybe helps if one short of blood. Dragon's blood. I could buy money to get money. That's weird. Bulging coin purse. That persimmon is for a true ending. I am not kidding. How hard is it to get a true ending, though? Like, how hard? I think this is important. Do I need both of them? Cool.
死者があるたかいずくへ行く
I'm back here. It takes some questing. Sounds to me like it takes some YouTubing. Do you guys see that body? Alright. Is there any way to like sneak up on these like hat guys? Oh shit, I probably should. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. No, no. Hold on, though. I think I can gank him. I almost wonder if we should have that as a soundbite. Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. My tech power is like there. No fucking way. I still don't know how useful even is that sugar. Who saw me? Who? Fucking FromSoft games. Fucking asshole. Anything worth a shit over here? some shit here. Poochie, don't you miss Blackout? Thank you, Chaos Master. A smidge, yeah. A smidge. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, hey, let's reinstall it and play it. I'm just saying, don't you sometimes don't you miss all the bullshit that came with it? After all, Pooch, you had a quite an effect on how I played BR games. I mean this 100%. Playing with Poochie, for the rest of chat, when I playing with Poochie made me more aggressive, because I would just see Pooch just fucking go for it, and it made me like, you know what? Like, he literally like influenced my play style a bit. I got tired of being the scaredy cat all the time, or always being like, staying back. Yeah, but I don't miss paying for an online sub to play multiplayer. True dat. Oh shit, I gotta do that. I gotta get rid of my Sony one. Like, I'm still a bit of a, like, I try to still be a strategic player, but I'm not as nearly as much as a rat as I used to be. Steve is still a rat, though. Steve, well, that is how Steve plays. Steve plays pure rat style. I don't even mean that as like a diss. I mean, that's just how Steve plays. Steve likes to loot and rat. You. I still don't have enough. Fuck. That's all that matters. So you get active when necessary, and that's all that matters. Well, I mean, you can easily psych out on other players or other players if you start getting aggressive and pushy, you can actually scare people into like retreating, and then you can cause them to make mistakes. No fucking way. Motherfucker. You son of a bitch. I'm not hitting him, and that's pissing me off. Yeah, that move sucks. Dude, he didn't do the attack at all. Like, he lost his attack. I don't get what happened there. Let's try to fight you legit. Oh, fuck you. Okay, that's not working. Guess what's gonna happen to you? I'm gonna run away. Dude, I actually don't know how to fight these guys at all. You know what else I hate? The fucking ledge grab. You have to mash that shit so fucking far before he's even close to getting up to the ledge. You fighting that makes me want to play Monster Hunter again. Ah, man, I don't know. Part of me wonders about, like, hey, is it time to get back into Wilds? But the other part of me is like, I don't know. Wilds had some doo-doo environments. I don't know. I'd have to see what the outfits look like. I have to see what the outfits and the weapons look like for the new monsters, because man, that's gonna be super important. The fuck? I don't even know how I angered all these little goblins. What's up, Dan? What the fuck is in here? Just a workaround. Tree taught me how to enjoy Neo 2. It was my best experience with a Souls-like game. Oh, really? Poisoning little shithead. You fuck you. Gremlin Cliffs. Fuck am I? Oh, Jesus. What? I'm sorry. What? What? What is a Western European knight with a claymore doing over there? Can that be a Hikamori countered or whatever? Harikiri? Ow, fuck! Roboto! Ooh, I got an anal bead. Conquistador. Shadow, a latent skill that recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. Strong was prepared. Roboto. No way, first try. What? What? Wait, you think we don't play video games here? Roboto. By the way, that's a gimmick fight. Streamer luck, whatever, dude. Roboto. Y'all saw it, clip it, first try. Got my anal bead, now I can upgrade. Yay, yeah. Yay. Damn it. Roboto. So, what's the lore with that guy? How come he wasn't speaking English or Dutch? He came to get his son Robert healed with rejuvenating waters. Ah, I think he made a slash. Wait, do you ever find Roberto? Ouchies. That sucks. Kids dead, monks used him in experiments? Jesus. Monkey. This is abuse. This is animal abuse. I didn't do nothing to these monkeys. Ooh, he's presenting. Sounds like you're a no. Simmons, why? How has he not had his posture broken? Jesus. Check on monkeys. The big guy still. He was at like, he had guts. He literally had Guilty Gear guts on his fucking posture gauge. All this shit. Ooh, a persimmon. How many fucking persimmons are there? A lot of Meebu balloons. Well, I'm over here. We yeah, why are there all these corpses around here? Fish. Damn it. Got away. Yeah. shit. Jesus, what the? They're throwing at me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Asshole. Oh, I thought you were all big and bad with your kung fu. Actually, it wouldn't be kung fu there in Japan. Fuck! Jeez. Jank. God, 4 on veteran. I guess COD 4 on downpour. Someone will know what that means. Where's a fucking resting spot? Look at this little gremlin. Yeah. Silent Hill Downpour? No. COD 4 Downpour. God, nobody played COD 4. Am I really so... have we really passed so much time, gotten so old, that people don't even know COD 4 shit anymore? Yeah. Boom, baby. Have I become so old? What have we here? Jackass. Look at this bulging ball. What are they? 2007 is when COD 4 came out. It's 19. It'll be 19 in November. All right, where's a save point? Where's a rest point? Where's a goddamn rest point? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot of dickheads. Hi. Frames of opening the door. Are there iframes to opening the door? Oh shit. Well, the only surprising part is that they're not going to update the old ones. Fuck. No, no, no. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little. Turn around. Oh shit, he was looking right at me. Ha 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 ha. Turn around, bright eyes. Turn around, bright. Alright, is this like the ultimate of healing abilities now? Is this gonna be like... Am I maxed out on in healing? Yeah, whatever. Okay. And then next I'll be doing that. And then maybe I'll come back for that. Turn around, bright eyes. Yeah, I did see that out. I'm guessing, are they adding like cheats to the Steam version? Turn around. What do you mean 5? What do you mean 5? I thought I just gave her a gourd seed. Someone explain this one to me. There we go. 6. Yeah. Where the fuck was I? I don't know, Chaos Master. That's a good question. You would hope not a lot, considering, like, bro, these are old games on old shows, old movies. Inspect. Uh-oh, what have I done? The 405's on fire again? The gimmickiest of gimmickiest bosses. What? Monkey.
猿が3匹
Three little monkeys jumping on the bed.
一つは空か
The gimmick puzzle. So the thing is, if I ring the bell, does it not put them in the... Do I need to, like, ring the bell when they're near the panels?
「そなたもそして使命をそれならばさすれば巫女大々着物の目も耳も特に良いと人を見れば大騒ぎしあるいは紫着物目がよく尋常なひどく緑着物の耳がよく尋常ならひどくああここは大抵静かですしある意味ああかつてあなたとしばらく猿たちを追いかけそなたが
Oh, shit, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to ring it or not. I gotta get the purple monkey to come here. Maybe he already did. Maybe he left. It's like I can hear him, but I can't see him. One left. Where are you, you little creep? Alright, these are just respawning. killed the sound monkey. Alright, where'd that little purple bastard go? Mad about the Robert fight? I one-shotted him. He was easy. A few good parries and killed him. And kicked his ass off the thing. Will resetting the area reset the other monkeys, though? Oh, I see him. see him. Alright, that's not him. Memory, screen monkeys, the battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Hollow and friend of the divine child of rejuvenation. Damn, puppeteer ninjutsu. Artist bot, well, it's probably a bitch for speedrunners, I'm sure. This ninjutsu is cool as fuck. Monkey. How high does attack power go in this game? He's been stabbed by a Morgul blade.
抜けぬとは抜いて帰った者がおらぬということ。それでも試されるのですか？
Never mind, never mind.
そうですか。わかりました。
わかりました。
覚悟が終わりならば改められよ。
What is wrong with her face? What's up, Nappa? Lost another one.
なぜ皆死を厭わぬのですか？ あなたは一体。
あなたは。
その右目、流因の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議り確かにもらい受けた
An Odachi capable of slaying the undying. Its crimson blade will take the life of anyone who dares draw it. Without the power of resurrection, one cannot hope to wield this weapon, which allows one to defeat even infested beings. Long concealed within some Po temple, the blade is inscribed with its true name, the gracious gift of tears. Tears for fears. Revengeance mod turns that sword into Sam's blade, of course. This isn't my blade.
あなたは何故
戦況に竜の涙をって不死立ちを果たすために。
なるほど流飲を断つ術があるつまり巫女は流飲を厭われておいで
そうだ。
巡り合わす私は死なずの愚道者たちが作り上げた偽りの流飲を
巫女たちとは。
まともに育ったのは私だけ他の皆は
そうか。
不死を断つことが正しいのかなれど流飲がそれを憎むのは巫女の忍びよ私もお手を
なんだ。
北条を
Rice.
これは米か。
はいお米は大事と噛めば噛むほど甘くなり元
Cool. So if you want the best ending, she's an important NPC. That Revengeance is stuck on a PS3 or a 360. Unless you have a good PC. I don't think you need that good of a PC to run Revengeance. Eat the rice for the true ending.
巫女の忍びよようこそすみませんお米がまだまた
So should I eat it like right
さよな
now?
らあなたの行く末に
She's the true ending plot point. You can eat it now. Rice. So what is it? Is just eating it once like conditioned for true ending? You have to use 3 rice. Where's my good ending? There's a bunch of other stuff you gotta do. You mean like go to YouTube? Yeah, I heard there's a new good Ghost in the Shell anime, but it's like based on the OG manga, and he has like the OG manga character designs. Who's read the original Ghost in the Shell manga, the Masamune Shiro? Okay, Prinny dude, what was that one dude saying online where he's like, well, if it's gonna be accurate, you know, he says, I doubt they'll include the multi-page lesbian orgy if it's a true adaptation. I'm like, the what? I'm like, how dare you insinuate? What is that? Is that a thing? I mean, that sounds like something Shiro would draw. Not a joke. What is even the context of it? It was taken out of all present versions of the manga. What? Of course it's gonna be. Makoto makes money on the side. Context is screw it, lesbian robot orgy. Friend of mine brought it to school and gooners ripped the pages out. Damn. No, but for real, is there any like actual like reasoning for it? Like what is even the context of this? Oh yeah, dude, Mario Golf is legit. Knew it. No, no, no. Roll back, roll, you shithead, not forward roll. I see. So it's an insta-kill for those characters. Just randomly placed there before she went to her mission. Literally her money side job. Otherwise, yeah, I just wanted to add. Oh, I mean, definitely. Shiro's a horn dog, but. God bless him for. So wait, was she like? So she's like, she makes money off it? Like she's a prostitute or whatever the fuck? Is that like? Is that literally what they're implying with Makoto? Escort? Oh Jesus! I did not know that. Really? The police force doesn't give her any money? Doesn't give her enough money? Oh shit. Fuck this. Is there anything worth my fucking troubles in here? This is just arm upgrade materials. The skill scroll. The optional Buddha skill scroll. How good is it? How much ass are we talking? Just in a cave outside. Oh, so it's not in here. Oh shit. I still don't even know how to deal with these guys. Oh, Jesus. The fuck is Netrunner? Holy fuck, those guys are everywhere. Alright, so... where is this thing? I could have actually killed that dude. Huh. TCG. I can't see shit. Great, the Giant's Tomb area. always wanted. Dude, where the fuck are you? Oh my god, toads. Or lizards. Aw, they didn't deserve that. That seems a little mean. Senpu Esoteric Text. A book of secrets that grants the ability to learn Senpu style skills. Those are the Senpu Temple Master martial arts on the pursuit of virtue. They consider strong fists and strict discipline as long as Buddha's enemies. However, Senpu obsession for the undying, which corrupted their teachings and style. Skills. Ninjutsu. Cool, I guess. Now what? Now what? Back here. Gotta get back. Back to the past. I swear I opened a door around here that lets me like walk from here to there, but what's up, Kryptonian? Temple arts. Prayer strikes. Using successive elbow and arm strikes. How good is this shit? How good is this shit though, chat? Like really? Should I go back? Should I go back to the monkey? Monkey time. Since this is the end of this area, and there's only one other area after this, and then I think I'm something. Forgot what I'm supposed to do. farted all over me. How do I stun the monkey? It's like good monkey stunning. That's for Teabag and his cousin. He's having beef. What's up, Mr. Bean? Bacon, egg, and cheese. I mean, I can see why you would save the monkey, because he's a very souls boss. You can't really parry him. Fuck. Really? Like, you can't use really any of the parry mechanics till the second form. It's a skill you gotta equip. Really? Skill. What kind of skill? Well, I think the monkey's immortal. If I kill the monkey, maybe. trying to figure out what's like the best strategy for dealing with this guy. I wonder if I should just try to parry some of his hits. Can you parry some of his swings? Is he like completely unparryable, or is it like you can parry them, but he just doesn't lose posture? Like you just don't rely on it for like a posture break. Yes, there is mid-air parries. I unlocked it. That's right, it's the howl. He'll double howl too. Guardian Ape. Battle member, an extraordinary foe. I don't know. It's defeated, though its roar can still be heard. It just said that an infested body marks the undying. Slender finger. Try finger. Butthole. He gave him squiggly lines. That's awesome. Found in the belly of the guardian ape, it is partially digested. There's a shinobi technique called the finger whistle that can drive beasts wild. The one who used it before clearly used it for this purpose, as evidenced by the finger's open hole. We have enhanced my attack power. We're going to acquire some skills. Okay, how good are the temple arts? Or is maybe that more important? How many more stabbing enemies are in the game? You know, sitting in his filthy monkey fart water. Lots. I don't see you using the temple arts. Okay, well, I mean, question is, save it for more shinobi eyes, or grab the breath of nature light here. Shinobi eyes, I feel the magic. My best ones are machine arts followed by prosthetic arts. I say shinobi eyes. Alright, we'll have to wait then. Shinobi. Oh my god, the white lily from fucking Near. Lotus of the palace, a white lotus flower, found blooming in the depths of the sunken valley where the fountainhead waters pool deeply. The flowers, it wasn't even that deep, it was just behind, it was behind some rocks on a waterfall. Oh, out in the open, where the flowers attracts female apes. Thus, the guardian ape carefully tended to it so as to offer to his bride one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for a mortal severance. What am I doing with this? It's a for Ichimonji double. Oh yeah, definitely my first playthrough. Where the fuck was Ichimonji double? Dabaru. Dude, okay, well, that's 3. It's not that far away. Maybe Shinobi Eyes and Ichimonji Dabaru. Just want to need to get to the Divine Realm. Talk to Kuro. Who the fuck is Kuro? Oh wait, Kuro's the Lord. There was one more place I had to go. It was like sunken or some shit.
Oh.
その桜はですが
そうか。
ですが何者か
Disc.
床桜の枝を倒る
失われた持ち去られた枝にしても先に
御意。ミコ様。
おお、
はい、おちなにも。
そこが源よく手に入れてくれ。ああ、そうだ。私の方、新たに必要な子が分かった。
それは
流因の巫女の血、つまり私の血だ。
苦労さんですが。
ああ、だが源一郎殿の居室で何か血を流す。ひとまずさて、
エマ殿に聞くの
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
クスシなら確かに。
お主にと
はい、
ミコ様の
何言う。
宣教に不死立ちをそのために
そう、確かに。です
不思議り
が、はい、こちらを。
タケル様が死
はい、不思議輪流因の巫女の身に。
これで不死ミコ様に。
はい。
You two are standing right here. Just fucking talk to each other.
狼。
不思議り
それが
はい、先方寺の越智の巫女より
オチの巫女。
先方寺の者たちはその末に生まれた。それが
偽りの流因。待て、
はい、多くの越智の
流因は不死立ち。
御意。
おお、新たな手がかり。石じゃ。
石と
これを見てくれ。
Oh, commies.
これは
源の高王も好気を放つ石が祀られた村があるそうだ。
ですが
村はアシナの月見楼の傍らのお主がそこの試練、あるいは
サグ
ああ、だが、
わかります
思い当たる。
は
狼、
はい
どうじゃった。
不思議りなる
そうか、不思議りならば。
はい不思議りが触りがあるや光沢
戦況に至るための狼よ。好気を放つ月見楼の傍らのそこの試練、もしやその先が、だが
わかります
思い当たる。
Alright, where the fuck do I go now?
そこにある一心様が忍びの抜け道とどういった忍びの名がつく。戦況に至るための狼。そこにある人の形、一心様がどうい忍。
Twashina Reservoir. Where the fuck was I found? I don't remember. Start of the game. You never found it? Oh my god. You yeet yourself in that hole. Wait, didn't I get something I could use on this poor bastard in here? Okay, finger whistle. Try finger butthole. Alright, what was this? What does this shit do? Sabimaru. Upgrade. What do we want to upgrade? Wait, what did Dan say was good to upgrade? Shurikens? Or firecracker? Still missing. I did do Hirata Estate. Who knows? I'll upgrade this shit too. I don't have any money. You gotta go to a state if you want money. Alright, where do I go? Where do I yeet myself into? What the hell is that yellow symbol? I feel like it's somewhere around here. Is an idol nearby? Don't see one. For whatever reason. Go fucking where? Locked. The way is shut. I cannot get out. It was made by those who are dead.
美しい。おい、誰を呼んお主。わしは熊の神左衛門と申す。堀回りの、見かけぬ顔。赤線。赤線。赤線。これは忍び衆ならば。この辺りで元をたどってきた。知らん。忍び衆なら、いや、忘れてくれ。
あやつの言っていたふぬけの王か。無能ゆえ破れ、生き恥をさらす忍びなどいつまことに死なぬなら。あやつの言っていた王か。ふぬけではないさ。まことに死なぬものだ。食べさせてもらう。
What the fuck is going on? Fought one of these before. Shit. It's a one-armed samurai. Didn't I fight this guy before? Oh god. I need to find a fucking shrine near there or something. I see it's to the right. Is there any way to get over there quickly? Or quicker, or no? I've already dealt with that asshole before. Idol I missed in the reservoir. I guess, I just don't know where. guessing this one. Damn, I lost some shit, didn't I? Well, fuck it. Very well, do you have the key? I don't think I do.
忍びと音をたどステローニなるほど井戸穴の底たどっていけば不審を見回り糸間があらば
Can I Mikiri counter that kick? Not the sweep, but the other one. Answer that question. Ooh, I got an anal bead. Yeah, anal beads. I wonder how many anal beads are in this game. And why does Japan like anal beads so much? Can't see shit. Hi, sweetie. You want to come say hi, everybody? Oh, belly scratchy. The hell is that shit? Damn. Damn, I didn't get the drop and kill. Terror time. Is there anything that negates terror? Proximity terror, have fun. It's an Elden Ring boss. Goody. Yoink. Wait. What do I got? Oh, I'm only at 2 still. That guy really didn't give me a lot of... Spirit gauge, did he? Yeah, that fat guy will, though. Who the fuck just shot me? Oh my god, too fat. Oh shit. Turns out they don't really give that much that good of stuff. Well, that sucks. Batter up. Well, that other guy must probably be dead by now. A bulging coin purse. Don't mind if I do. Damn. So only have 2. Oh, fuck that thing, I guess. Yeah. Divine confetti and purifying agent if you want to fight that thing. I see. Can I run and jump and get like a fucking dive bomb kill to kill its first pip? Is that like a thing? Ghost can't be sneak attack. That's a ghost? Alright, what's down there that's worth it? What's it guarding? Do I get anything out of it? Do I get an attack boost out of it? Do I get an anal bead? Like... What's up, Chaoser? You get a prayer bead, you get an anal bead from it. One anal bead. Alright, hold on. How hard is this thing? Oh god. Jesus. Divine confetti. Purifacify. I only have 5 of those. I have 5 of these. Ceremonial Tonto. I don't know. What the fuck is a ceremonial Tonto? Like, part of me wants to know what this fucking thing is or how to deal with it. The other part is like, I don't even know. How is that a ghost if it's bleeding? This thing almost seems made for aerial skills. Holy fuck. Was that really that hurt, or did it just do mad damage on me? Oh, fuck. How likely do I think to get the Switch to it for all those younglings? I don't think it's likely at all. I don't think it's a priority for Nintendo, and I think Monolith Soft is busy with their next game. So maybe a small team is working on it. I'm not saying it's impossible. I actually just think it's less than 50%. I don't they're not big selling games, so they're not a priority for Nintendo to advertise or push for, and for Monolith Soft, they've got to move on to their next stuff. Can't pray. I don't know if I can. Oh, so if I use confetti, it'll actually let me attack this thing. I didn't know I was getting terrorized. Oh my god, don't cross the streams. Oh my god, he's so fucking annoying. Ceremonial Tonto, dagger with a stark white blade, and he'll converts for vitality into spirit emblems, replenish, resisting. What the fuck? I didn't get any anal bead. Yeah, so it's a gimmick fight. You gotta have the Balloon of Soul. Chat, there's no anal bead. Do you know how disappointed my ass is right now? Go back up for a bead. Back up where? Ooh, there's a bead up there. It's a balloon soul. Here lies the vassals of the Ashina clan executed after the Great Rebellion. May their spirits rest. Alright, get off of me. Okay, today. Bite down. What the fuck is that? I'm down here.
忍びのお方、お役目を果たし、あの人は今、捨てるもの施術中。これで試しが進む。これは謝礼です。
Dude, the camera is like having a fucking seizure. Wait, where the fuck is this? I still don't have 3. Jesus, hold on. Did I go to the wrong place? I think I did. No? Hey yo, what's up, Hawksflock? Welcome in, Hawksflock, with Prime. Alright, when you said go up for an anal bead, you meant go to a completely different spot in the game. You were heading the right way. For what? Dude, no, you guys are sending me down a goddamn goose chase. Like, I'm not going to back some random shit to some spot I was at like 30 hours ago in this game to get one anal bead when it's just like, okay, never mind. I don't want to fucking like go spend the next 10 hours trying to rediscover where some spot on the map was. Alright, whatever, jump in. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Up above armor, I killed the two fatties, so that makes more sense. Oh my god. These zombies are annoying. How do they get off me? Shit. So now, why didn't you say that? Baby raged in that one. Judgment Dam will get you through through Bloodborne Chronos if you ever need anyone to get you through it. So did Chaos, or did you play the Neo 3 demo, or are you just like, nah? Never get past the 8 boss? Oh, yeah. I just beat his ass. Alright, where am I doing here? Damn. Got a lot of dickheads to deal with first. The walls are coming! The walls are coming! You knew there was another one somewhere around here. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, okay. Drink a drink. 7 spear, Ashina spears. Oh shit! You just don't learn. Okay. That's not a stab. Wait, what did he even do? I think the clipping of the ground fucked that one up a bit. Query, is that not a counterable thingy-madoohickey? I can't tell. He's like on a slope and it's just clipping through the ground. Stupid dog. I think there's a crawl space under here, actually. Yee. Not working as well as I'd like. Alright, what's going on up here? Damn, gatehouse. Oh wait, I used the gatehouse key. Ooh, what's in here, baby? Roar. Gyobu's broken horn. Famed horn spear once used by Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. Affixed to the shinobi prosthetic tool. The horn contracts to pull enemies in, also capable of stripping crude armor. When the horn was broken during the rebellion, Ishin praised it for its splendid shape, awarding Oniwa with the cross-bladed spear of Shuzun Tamura. So, get over here. So did I just get a get over here weapon? Seems pretty cool. It's a spear. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's it. Wait, what? It's a foot? What? Oh, wait, is that... Hold on, was that... Is that not a... Very confused. Okay. I don't get it. Which of those is counterable? Like, he does like all these different ones, and I don't know which one is counterable, and that's why I don't think this game's reversal countering system is necessarily great. Lost child, surgeons, yeah, whatever. Damn, I lost a lot of fucking juice. Dude, I am never gonna get to that third form of this. Oh, fuck. Stabs you kind of sweep has to be jumped. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but he's doing all these different things and different kind. He has one sweep. So the other ones can be? The answer is yes or no. I get it. I get the sweeps or not, but like when he sticks it into the ground and shit, like, is that a no, or can I, or is the timing just off? Great AI. Excuse me, what? I guess he did see me, so... What? 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 Huh. So I go over here normally, right? I see. So you can sneak back there to get it. That thing. Is that thing counterable when he drags the ground up? Guess so. And that downward one, I'm like, is the downward one? No, it has no glint, so no counter available. So there's this glint that I'm looking for on top of the kanji symbol. Oh my god, what this game. This game overcomplicates what should be a pretty simple thing. The down one must be deflected. It's one of his follows just being McCue. What do you mean deflected? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Perfect parry. Like when he's just stabbing down with the kanji symbol. Fat fuck. So close. That's a sweep. That's a sweep. That's a fair sweep. Oh, kanji but no glance. Stupid. Can you parry the sweep? Stupid dog. Only thrust can be perfect parried. Yeah, see, everything what I meant. You are exemplifying through your explanation why I do not like the fucking parry system in this game and why I don't think it's actually that good. Wait, what the fuck is that? Who or what the... most but not all thrusts. Like, why is that even a thing? Like, such bafflingly, like, confusing, stupid design. Yeah, like Liza P is so good. So good. Just no, everything can be parried. Everything just is just timing. And reds can only be perfect parried. Gotta get up these fucking stairs. Gear mine, obede. Nice, speedrun, Greg. Fuse enemies and players alike. Born brink. Cheese. Ah, the power of cheese. It's just the beatings. Big old belly. Booty. Fat guys don't really give you that much juice. I'm a little disappointed. Even the shithead. Even the big shithead mini boss didn't give me that much. A second. I don't know what. Is Lost Lost be turn-based? All I want to. Yes. That's my big ass head. What are you trying to say? You saying I have a big ass head? God. Not this shit again. Oh my God, you gotta be shitting me. Wait, there's another Snake Eyes here? Wait, why is there two of this boss? Fuck this. I don't know, it's Nobuo Uematsu, man. Nobuo Uematsu. And poison pools. Oh my God, this fucking asshole. He just couldn't resist throwing a poison swamp somewhere in medieval Japan. .306 for that person. Is there any good trick to getting rid of? Huh. Why he like poison swamp areas? I mean, look at him. If ever there was an asshole in the history of humanity that was going to have an affinity for poison swamps, it would be a guy who looked like him. Where do I go? Where am I supposed to go? Fuck. Oh, fuck, I was on the wrong thing. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, honestly. Like, I got to this rest point over here, but, like... it doesn't lead to anything. It just leads to, like, a stealth kill on this dickhead. Oh, I see. It's gonna be down there. Oh, a little bit cheated. So you can kind of lead her to that shit. So you can cheese her, almost like it's intentional. How does she have so much, like, poise and health and stamina and shit? You know? Another anal bead. 1,000. Areas, huh? I'm wondering when the fuck how close am I to the end of this shit? To this game, that is. I feel like I've been going for a while on this, and it's like... %? Fuck, dude, that sucks. Dude, and it's getting hard to level up now. Monkey booze. Alcohol created by dew pooled in a hollow tree. Fruits hidden by monkeys in tree hollows can sometimes ferment and turn into sake with a bit of luck. While it's known for its brutally harsh flavor, some find its acquired taste irresistible. Ew. Oh my god, a Gigantopithecus. Oh no. Is that a sloth? It's had a rough night. Blech. Bro, I already killed one of these fucking monkeys. You serious? Game just hates me. Wait, why are we repeating a boss fight? He's kind of drunk. Oh, shit. What am I even supposed to do here? What is this hellhole I've descended into? Is this even crit path? Is this something I have to do? This seems excessive. You can skip this boss if you came here before killing the ape. How does that even work? It won't be that far away. hell is Mortal Draw and how do I get it? Great. There's no more blade. Yeah, uses L1 R1. Oh, the strat's to take out the regular 8 first. Oh, is it now? I like how you guys say like, "Oh, this is busted. This was busted," and it's like it's a smidge helpful. It's your nuclear option. I've heard like 3 different things are busted in this game, and none of them are busted. They're like, "Oh, this just makes things a little like more tolerable." I don't think you know. I don't think you guys know what busted means. I don't think that did very much to him. I see. You just use abuse it. I see. I basically have to waste all, well, not waste, but I have to like use up pretty much all my fucking SP to get it, to use it. Which begs the question, oh my god, that's right, I've lost all my XP bar. Nothing gives XP anymore, or rather, the XP required for the next level is so fucking high. I'm at this point where I'm like, bro, I'm just never gonna level up again. I don't know where I am. And he ran away. I definitely see the use of that. Save the elements for phase 2 to click and take out. Yeah. Yeah. I accidentally used it because I thought I was using the overhead thing still and forgot I de-equipped it. Yeah, how does that thing work? No, how does that, like, dagger? I see. So you do that to sort of... You only get 3 of them? How do you get more of those Tontos? Or do you gotta, like, just kill ghosts for it? Seems like a bad thing to have accidentally. Yeah. Could probably use firecrackers on the brown one with the head still attached. Jesus, tit fucking Christ. Won't let me. Fuck. Yo, Joe. Headless ape. Immortality severed. Bunch of shit. Goodbye, you dumb monkey. Dude, that like thing fucked up his helper. That thing was fucking wild. Tanto charges refill at an idle. It's like a flask. Damn, that's good. Okay. So, Shinobi Eyes, we've decided, right? Instead of Ichimonji Double. Alright, what's better, Shinobi Eyes or Ichimonji Double? Seriously. What Shinobi Eyes do again? It does even more fucking damage to Mikiri counters. It's like an upgraded version of Mikiri counter. Go for the eyes. Yeah. Spear is good against the headless ape because after you parry the vertical sword slam and it falls, you use the spear to drag the parasite out for big pot shipment. Oh, that's actually cool. There's a whole hidden mechanic if you use that weapon. Probably since you have mortal draw. That's true. I don't even use Ichimonji. Yeah. Yeah. Go with those. Headless ape. I got 2 anal beads for killing both of them damn dirty apes. 3 emblems. Yeah, it does, which is why you almost want to go for the upgrades on it, but hey, what the fuck? Is that a ghost? I checked out the Neo demo like 6 months ago when they brought out a limited time one for SGF. There's a good skill point farm spot right past this area. That's good. Could use one. Wow, I already got one skill point, or did I only use one with the Shinobi? So these guys are good farming. Where even am I? Those guys respawn and give you 1,200 points. Holy shit. Really? Oopsies. You didn't mean to do that. Damn, I wish there was more of them. Each run. Fuck. Hell, and one of them's an insta-kill. Jeez, that is pretty good. Once you progress past a point in the zone, they disappear, so farm them now. Oh, jeez. Why they disappear? So you can just like, you can get a lot of shit, huh? Posture? Is this one good to get? This was the one I was gonna get. Or should I just like focus almost strictly on this shit? You do something to remove the ghost to advance. Fuck. Amiibo balloon? Just amiibo balloon. More coin. More resurrective power. Oh, I need XP. I need Amiibo balloon to get XP. I don't know if there is Amiibo balloon, not for XP. To get something to eat. Shit, yeah, bring me something to eat too. How long do you farm? Just want to typically farm here. gotta admit, it's a pretty great farming spot. Two enemies, one that you just backstab anyway, so you really just one dude, 1200 XP. Wow, that's pretty good, man. I don't know. Pretty good. Karma. I wonder if these are, oh, 2 and 3. I see. 1. Oof. 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 That's gonna take some time. Really? One more? That's all it gave me was one more spirit token? Are you shitting me? Well, I do want to carry more spirit emblems, since that will make Mortal Blade like significantly better. Or at least get on my way there anyways. Let's say 17 of 17, that's so lame. It only gave me one more, which was 18, because I could do 6 Mortal Blade draws with 18. Luckily there is those Tonto blades. Greatly helped me. Gratefully accepted. We will need it. Yeah, so mid-air prosthetic. And that. I would need, I would need like special sword attacks can be performed immediately after using prosthetic tools. Huh. I see. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Alright, this is getting less and less. I'll get one more level and then I'll go on my merry way. Yeah, but I clearly didn't need it. Oof, yeah, the levels are getting slow now. Barely got that, alright. Every tool has a totally unique follow-up. That's cool, I guess. Assuming the timing must be different for them. Alright, that wasted my life. What's up, Nerdgent? So much life. I'll have to reset again. What? Oh, this is a big screw up. Holy shit. Jesus. Definitely some wind up. Yikes. Yikes, that was rough. Oh my god, chicken. Here. ceramic shards really even useful? Honestly. Guy got his bonfire going. Ow. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Wow, those ghosts don't give nearly as much as the other ones. God damn it, ghost dog. Look for some chicken tenders, always. This is fucking great. Dude, I'm like stuck on the environment. This game is dumb sometimes. shit. Can't see fucking anything in this fucking fog. So the second floor has a hole, so the guy says, but I can't find anywhere to get up there. Here we go, wait a minute. There's gotta be some reason for this. Fuck is that? Anyone have any idea? Because I'm running around here and I go, shit, I got this and nothing else. The Underhill, eh? Alright. Let's check that then. Kind of go over it. I go over the mountain, let's go under it. Who said that? My mistake. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's one of those guys. That was stupid. Really stupid. I didn't heal like a dumbass. Is it on just chatting? It might be. I don't know if anyone changed it. I don't think I changed it to Sekiro. This is Battletoads. Battletoads. Tudes. Battletoads. Battle. Toads. Finger whistle. How much of a screw up was it? Was it like, wait a minute, these things give 600 XP? 620 XP? Seems like a bit of a screw up. It's been on just hitting, oh well. I don't know if any mod has chaining abilities. Kronos, do you have that ability? They are really annoying enemies, don't get me wrong, but they're worth a lot. Those stupid straw hat double-bladed assholes. Yashiriku. Halves max vitality and posture while getting a large attack power boost. Damn. I shouldn't have permissions to change game. How do I even do that? Oh, I'm gonna look at my Twitch. Let me see something here. My Twitch. Community role. Editor. Where's editor? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. Kronos, do me a favor. See if you can do it now. About Poochie. Let me see if. Yeah. We give it to Poochie too. Let's see if he can do it. Done and done. Alright. No Nightbot. Actually, I could. No, I think I could with Streamlabs. I could use the chatbot for it. I just think. I'll have to like double check because I have to double check the thing for the next Yakuza stream. next time, or any stream actually. Like, what am I saying? Like anytime, because I had to do it for the Yakuza stream, and whenever I get a new stream sponsorship someday, hopefully, I'll have to probably do another Nightbot like command. So I'll probably have to go in and look at that for whatever that is. Oh shit! I'm almost at another level. Might as well grab it. Something worked. No, I did play Yakuza. I played Yakuza 3 demo. I'm saying there are a lot of times stream sponsorships want you to enter a unique Nightbot command or a chatbot command. So I'm sure I'll have to do that again someday, so I'm like, probably should learn whatever it is I need to learn. Or get comfortable with it. It's like buried in Streamlabs. Kind of weirdly. How does one get up there? Fight me, damn you. Oh, I see. Where the hell am I? I'm not dead. Oh. Headless. Bullshit. my asshole out. No, my butt. My butt. Oh, proctology. Oh. I've hit middle ages. It's time to get my butthole checked. I know, right? What a terrible spot to fight him. Jesus. They knew what they were doing with that animation. I've been assaulted, Foxy. I've been assaulted. I've been assaulted. I'll show you on the lamb chop figure where they touched, where I was assaulted. Nope, it's not misleading at all. I know exactly what they were doing with that one. You know exactly what that animation was for. You know, one thing I really do hate about Souls games in general? I hate how, like, no matter what you do, no matter what you equip, no matter what you spec into, you're never really as fast as most enemies in the game. Like, most enemies have quicker attacks than you. Every attack, no matter what it is, like, always has wind up, always has, like... I hate how this dumbass has to, like, spin from a running attack. Like, he can't, like, run into an attack. No, he has to, like... Like, look at this, like... See, he does the whole... like, he has that half second of, like, And then there's a charge where, like, you run attack, and he has to pointlessly spin. Why is he doing that? Why does he turn around? Like, he pointlessly turns around for no fucking reason. Wants to aura farm, right? Yay! Well, I can do six swings now of the big baddie swing. Rise and shine, motherfucker. How do you like it? All that for a stupid pellet. That's Punch Out? Nah, that's Callisto Protocol. Anyone remember Callisto Protocol? I bet Crafton wishes they didn't. What's up here? Don't know why I'd want to come back here. It was. Callisto Protocol was supposed to be same universe as PUBG. And then they canceled that. Then they gave up on that idea. Fucking monkeys. Don't know what to say, the monkeys won't do. Don't know what to say, the monkeys won't do. For a nickel, I'll give you a clue. Remember when Animaniacs thought it was cute to make Yakko a sex fiend? Yeah. That ain't normal. Holy shit, first try. What? I think it was fucking easy. I'm sorry, Sumdu. Maybe you should just get good at these games. Clip it. Nice skybox. What am I looking at? Skybox. I mean, this is supposed to be like underground or something, but they just gave it like gray. I didn't get anything from that fucking squid lady. Mottled purple gourd. Oh my god, everything costs so much fucking money. Money. Couple of hours to beat the squid lady? Why? Did you ever just try hitting it? The fuck is all this shit? Squid Lady. A run killer, that one. I'm sorry, some dude. I refuse to believe that boss was hard. Alright, what am I doing here? Fighting these things seems like a waste of time. You little shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ. Ah, you bitch. Uh-oh. She's making weird noises, chat. Oh, are we gonna have a good old-fashioned parry fight on our hands here? Drunk mob. Yeah, whatever. Can I parry that last one or no? There was a glint. Shit. You know, one thing I actually like that I haven't said it much, but like truly kind of like gnaws at me with this game is that there's this huge wind up time to drink the flask, and there's huge recovery frames. There's a fucking stupid amount of time between recovery or startup and recovery frames on the health flask, and it actually pisses me the fuck off. Like, one or the other. Like, I wouldn't, like, part of me is like, yeah, recovery, okay, yeah, sure. But then, like, after he's drank, like, having this stupid, like, I gotta put the thing down, and I'm, like, mashing the shit out of parry because I know an attack's coming. But, yeah, like, it's fucking stupid. I actually fucking hate it. Like, I've noticed it a lot in this game. Like, I'll have, like, these flasks, like, oh, like, I'm, like, at the end of my flask, I'm just, oh, I got hit. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, that's a posture break right there. Ooh. I wonder if I can... Ah, fuck. I wonder what I'm supposed to do on that last hit. Am I just supposed to perfect parry it or get out of the way? Been watching you and the dude since I was about 8 years old. Turned 21. You turned 21 today? Hey, thank you, Seagulls. Or Seagull TS. Actually, wait, no, it's this week. We got a Goomba Stomp. This actually might be a fun boss fight. But I've been going a very long time. Ah, fuck you, lady. Bye. What the dumb fuck is this? That's a sweep. Oh, I didn't press it at all. Right. Speeder must. Oh, what's the speeder in tech? Ooh, shit! I'm out of divine confetti. Where can I get more divine confetti? This also looks like I can't fucking see anything. Do I get anything for killing her? Oh. Posture broken. Oh wow. So they run in and just like random bullshit go and then like get an assassin kill on her. Oh, that's really cool. I'm trying to figure out if this chick is worth the fight or not. Like, she seems like she could be a interesting, at least, like, interesting boss fight. But I need to know if it's worth it. Is it just like a singular anal bead or whatever? Alright, so she doesn't leave you time to do the big stuff. What's up? Hey, Rain? In with the prime, I see. Yo. Oh my goodness. No! Oh my god, see, look at this. I mean, all this fucking time. Shit. Ah, fuck sticks. Can fix it. Shut up, Fuji. It's supposed to be for progress. You glitch to skip her fog wall. What? Orin Ishii? What the fuck is that? Is that a hentai there, Al? Oh. Ugh. Does the Goomba stomp do good posture damage or no? Shit. Anal bead. A latent color occurs vitality upon performing a successful death blow. Nice. Breath of life. Nice. Nice. It's hard to do this time. No, it's just I gotta remember it's AA. Not attack. Hard death blow heals. Yay! That was a nice, good old-fashioned parry fight. Is there a closer resting point up there by that crazy looking thing? Oh shit. Come on, dickhead. Ooh, shit. Oh, I don't know what to do when he just like, ugh. What the fuck is this thing? What is this move? Is that a forward thrust? I can't even tell. It's like, ugh. Next boss is another parry guy. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a ghost. Do I need divine confetti to actually beat the next boss? You know, one thing that I think is kind of disappointing about this game, I know we were kind of talking about it, like maybe this would be better in daytime or whatever, but like this game is kind of ugly. Not actually Ghost Terror. Okay. Boss is just... Yeah, because I used some confetti and it didn't look like it was dying too much. Divine Grass. Oh boy. Alright, get me out of Hobbiton here. How far is he? Apparently I one-shotted a couple bosses that are not supposed to be one-shotted. Like like the knight in armor, Roberto. I killed him immediately, and then I killed some squid lady singing and killed her instantly. Miss Noble. No, why didn't you clip it? I killed her in like 10, 20, 30 seconds. How's the combat feeling? I don't like it as much as Liza P. I don't like how there's all these like asterisks for like, oh, you can parry, but you can't parry. Like, oh, you can parry, but this one needs the Mikiri counter. But the Mikiri counter is a completely different button. It's circle forward or B and forward rather than L1. And that's only on thrusts. And then other things you need to, like, jump and then double jump to do, like, the proper counter. And I'm like, I don't like how, like, parries sort of work. Parries work, like, 70-80% of the time, but then the other thing is like you need something else to do a different thing. Like, I like it when bosses are just straight fucking parry fests, like that last chick I just killed. That was just fun. Yeah, I do think the game kind of like... I'm not sure if it has enough sauce to like carry the whole thing. Oh shit. Oops. Dude, that guy's posture gauge drains super quick. Oh shit. Yeah, see, that's like the forward parry. That's not. I don't know how you're supposed to beat this guy because his posture gauge goes down immediately. Never mind. Parrying is much harder. I don't know. I felt Lies was way more fair though. Like, I actually felt Parry Window and Liza P was actually, like, easier to understand than this one. Ow. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna yellow it. Nope. Posture recovery is tied to actual HP. Gotta take a few chances to do vitality damage to this one. Slowly whittle it down. The difference. Yeah, you gotta get HP. Right, because like when their HP gets low, it becomes easier. Attack animation. Sekiro parry window. Liza P parry window. Yeah, that is true. This one, the parry is actually a little more like sooner than Liza P, which is like on the fucking hit. Is Ghost Samurai gonna be here? Oh, come on. I don't know why. Yeah, that's you know what? No, I'm just taking that death. That was terrible. Yeah, the gourd recovery shit sucks in this game. Like, it has like startup and recovery. So it's like, it's super annoying. Dude, not only did I beat the monkey, I had to beat the monkey with a second monkey. That one I almost can't believe I did it. Oh, come on. I did forward B. Jesus. Dude, yeah, I don't know, man. Doesn't matter. I'm going to have to bring him back anyways, but... How would Earl just run up and just fight the boss just for shits and giggles at this point? Like, I almost can't believe that Liza P has a smaller parry window than this game. I almost find that like hard to believe. Ooh, fuck. Oh, that's a forward, fuck. Oh, that's the... Yeah, I can't do that shit in the air. Oh yeah, that's a sweep. No shit. Oh. Ooh, I missed my chance. Oh shit, just got another swing. Why did he stop using it? Sekiro's parry windows are generous. I don't know that they are. I feel they're weird. They're actually not nearly as I don't know. They don't. I don't know. I think it is true. I think like Sekiro's parry windows are a little in front of the attack rather than like on it. Like, don't get me wrong. There's an adjustment period when I'm playing Liza P. Fuck. Yeah, the hold down the drain, yeah. I don't know. It's fun, but like, yeah, it is also, this is also kind of a game where I'm like, it's maybe a smidge too long. Never fucking get that one. Trying to figure out when is the best time to attack into this guy. So I want to get that little bit of damage in that I can, you know? Because I think he's blocking and parrying me too, you know? Shit. Oh, wow, he did it in the mid combo, okay. No way. Ooh, I missed my timing window there. Snap seeds are a good item for this fight. Why do they like stun him? I don't know. I don't think the combat really has enough going for it to like, oh shit, that was stupid. I don't think like the game in combat has enough going for it to like really carry it along this as long as it is. It's kind of feeling like we've kind of been doing the same similar shit every boss fight the whole time. And then they get those weird goofy fights like the monkey panel fights or whatever and I like it when it's just kind of like a good straight up fight. This is actually not a bad fight, honestly. It's just that this thing like has this ridiculous posture regain, so I can't get word in on it. I don't even know what happened there. Wrong one. Wrong one. City wrong. City long, city wrong. Oh shit, he didn't give me a time. Actually, the Moral Blade is actually maybe a good idea just to get some... just to speed this fight along. Forgetting that that one is the poke. Yeah, I should probably look for openings for the Mortal Blade there. Pious Mom, yeah, whatever the fuck. Should probably use a dragon root when I get done with this area or whatever. I don't know what the fuck. What I'm looking for something down here for. Something? I don't even know. The plot is kind of like whatever to me. Like, we're trying to break the dragon curse or something on the map. Dude, no, just take it. At about 50% boss HP, you could probably switch to going for posture kill. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. The plot is something. I'm down in here looking for something that'll help me get to the divine realm to fucking do a thing to break the dragon heritage thing. I guess. Says it on the tin. Yeah, I'm very much like I'm doing something for something. The kid told me to do something, and he's my lord, so I do it. Damn. What the fuck? Fucking fuck. Dude, where is my berries there, dude? Fuck. Probably stop trying to be cute. What? Getting greedy because I want to posture break him. The sheer mass of curses. There's so many curses upon each other in Ashina, and you go dive into all of it. I mean, I guess it's not like the game is like. I mean, that's kind of like if you're. I guess maybe if you're reading shit. Turns out about a playlist. I mean, that's kind of the thing about Souls games. That's like, why do I need to go watch a fucking some dude's YouTube to explain the game? Because everything about the game is hidden in little tiny fucking item descriptions. Like, I mean, I get it. It's kind of their shtick, but like FromSoft is kind of like M. Night Shyamalan at this point. Like, this is your one fucking narrative trick, and you've done it every time. Fuck. Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button. This guy's pissed. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. God damn it, I'm doing all the wrong moves. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. TT Koopa. But it's also like this entire world of this game, every fucking area is a fucking steep, jagged cliff with like medieval pagoda style like houses and castles. Like what like the same kind of like square pagoda-ish wooden houses and walls around steep, jagged cliffs. That is every fucking biome in this game. Like, the whole world might as well just be these weird, steep cliffs. Weird, jagged, ugly cliffs. Everyone living in these, like, wooden boxes. Ah, my God, I was slow. Yeah, whatever. There's definitely stuff in the game. I'm not gonna say, I wouldn't say there isn't, but that's what I'm just saying. Like, I think at some point, like, this might have gone on a smidge too long for a game where you basically just kind of do the same thing over and over and over again. Wrong button. Dude, I hit that parry. Eat a dick. That sucks. You aren't punished for skipping a bunch of XP. That's kind of true. Ooh. Howie. The wrong button. Does that overhead not parry? I mean, what? They didn't nerf weapons in or Armored Core because fucking fraction of the people bought Armored Core that bought Elden Ring, so they didn't was not a priority for them. Also, nerfing single-player stuff might be more Miyazaki's thing than assassin or armored core guys thing. Unbelievable. Feels like I'm getting punished for doing shit. Okay, explain that one, video game. Don't know if that one can be parried. Stepped out. It's also weird, like they never did any like actual, like honest to God, like campaign DLC for Armored Core 6. Yeah, she straight parried me there. Oh, fuck. Memory corrupted monk. Mibu breathing. To dive underwater as well as breathe underwater indefinitely. Yeah, Those who seek to join the procession must master the Mibu breathing technique. Without a divine dragon cannot be met. Yay. Ah, shit. I'm so close to like level 2. Remember every random water and pond in the game? Oh, fuck. Bro, you can barely see the water, let alone like... Oh, I need to go get a... Oh, fuck. I wonder if I can sneak on this fat fuck. Holy shit. Alright, what is all this shit over here going from? There's an upgrade inside this house. Yeah, and how do I get that? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the partner.
おおさあさあ皆のさあさあさあさあやはりこの都
The fuck is this? Divine confetti. An anal bead. That's good. ding dong, ding dong. Okay. Actually, was it 2? Hold on. It was. Yes. Shelter stone. A stone found on altitude in the hills of the water dwellers. Stones with some long drink from the Dude, what am I even looking at? What is this fucked up effect on my screen? Alright, what am I doing? So, what? Is that it? Just take the stone back, take it back to the dude. Time of day has changed. Someone want to explain this shit to me? Shifts over. Motherfucker. What the fuck? And I used the wrong thing. God damn it. What's up? What the fuck are you? Shadows die twice, jackass. Turn the user in. So, how much longer till fucking endgame on this thing? Oh, wait. What's going on there? So right there, show up in game. Oh fuck. Oh shit, Casher. 25% of the game? What the fuck? How do I get the good ending? What is the deal with the rice and all that shit?
お主のことはよく覚えているぞ。死んだと聞いていたが、一体何を企んでいる？フクロウよ。
企むなど滅相も。さあ、我と共に参りましょう。このフクロウは巫女様の尊いその恩知をお守りしたいだけにございます。
お主は流因に見入られたか。話すことはない。去るがよい。
はい、すみませぬが、懐かしきこの眺めをもうしばし堪能したく、満足しましたら帰ります。
父上、生きておいでだったとは。
Oh, that's my daddy.
お前こそあの世死んだと思うておったがな。
巫女様のお力にて死人より帰りました。
それよ、わしはあの巫女の力を流因を手中にしようと思う。
ですが
分かっておる。第一の掟により父が命じる。主を捨てよ。今よりあの巫女はお前の主ではない。
巫女様を捨てる。
そうじゃ、狼よ。父の言葉に従い巫女を捨てよ。
So this is your first choice. Tokon Doom. Alright, so what is it that makes the game so the game is exponentially longer if I break the code? Yeah, isn't really showing you much of it's not really a tough choice morally. Obey leads to bad ending. So normally I would just be like, just give me an ending and then call it a day. And I'll see the rest. But you're saying like a significant chunk of game exists beyond this ending? I thought he told me you stay loyal to your master no matter what. There's one more very large area after this in the good ending. I did say the game was getting a little long in the tooth. Even though I say that right as I'm pretty much at the end of the game. Alright, so I guess I have to give game points for that, where I feel like as it's right as it's worn out its welcome, it gives you an option to end it. Dear me. Break the code.
できませぬ。できぬ。だと。忍びが城に流されるなど。なんと。せがれよ。なぜこの父の思いがわからぬのだ。忍びの掟を忘れたか。
掟は己で定める。そう決めました。我が主のように。
少しは成長しておるようだな。
Maybe this is what his dad really wanted.
やろうか。もう神よ。参る。逆ぶりよな。おい。
I can't use my gourd. Fuck! I couldn't use my healing. Did anyone else notice I couldn't use my flask? Is there a closer save point up there or no? Oh, heal block. Oh. This shitty ant man. No. So wait, what if I just didn't talk to him? Holy shit. Oh. 'Games on you, real badass shinobi shit. That's pretty cool. That is cool that you're literally you are fighting a character who's doing what you do. Oh my god, what is this run back? I wonder if there's like any like decent strats to him. Oh, I see. It's a wall.
なんと情けせがれよ
Through the purple window. Oh.
参る久方ぶりよな来い
He literally does the same moves. Jesus, he's fucking 10 feet tall.
当時親は絶対守れておらぬ
Is he parrying the mortal count? Ooh, fuck.
野良犬だった
Makes the model lineup kind of funny. He insta kills you if you get posture broken. That's a cool fight, I gotta admit. I like how it's very much a fight of equals in a way. He got his items, he's got his moves, he does similar, he does like moves you unlock too. There's a window around here? Ah. What is this shit? Chat, you tricked me. You tricked me. Oh my god, I'm stuck in here now too. Chat literally tricked me. Dickhead. A lower window. Fucking where? Wow. Nice grapple. Unbelievable. Fuck. The poison is like so everywhere. Wasn't buying the old man shit. Oh no, this guy is just this guy is toxic dad personified. I like how the grapple is so fucking here today, gone tomorrow. Kind of works, kind of doesn't. It's like you have to be like it'll be green. I was gonna say, how long does like the block work for? Bro, I hate how everything I do is slow, and then if anything that isn't a normal regular attack is like dummy fucking slow, like stupid fucking slow. Like my normal attacks are like wind up pitch. But, like, anything beyond that is, like, fucking file my taxes and then he'll execute. Everything. Every move that isn't, like, a normal attack is, like, fucking dummy wind-up. And every enemy's got moves that lets them fucking do all kinds of shit at any kind of speed. Jesus. Looking for the best moment to like use my Mortal Blade on him. I had a good run on him once, but yeah. The grappling sucks in this game. Yeah, it's not great. Would not want From Software making a Spider-Man game. Okay. Holy shit, he used fireworks too. How long does this item block stink last on you? Should we order Nintendo's 26? Not if you like what they've announced already. He whiffs, but not if you block his overhead jump attack. Fuck, I didn't have time to heal. Fuck. Dude, it looks like he's parrying my fucking mortal blade. Why does it seem like this is what they're trying to do? I don't know if they were ever trying to do that. Maybe this is more of like them giving people that experience. Fair and balanced. He's got poison all over the place. This is just fucking great. Dude, he can poison the whole arena with like 2 or 3 fucking throws. Not sure giving him that ability was smart. "30 seconds, my foot." Fuck. No one has Miyazaki's favorite boss. He makes his own poison swamp. Not a surprise, not a surprise, not a surprise. Alright, I think I've been going too late. Maybe I'll give it like one more good honest try, but yeah, maybe I'm already done. I mean, I am enjoying the game. I'm not having fun. I do get cheesed at all the little like idiosyncrasies. With all the little FromSoft jank and fucking rules and way they manage their shit. But, yeah. I think the game is definitely overall is a positive. Like, this game is a good video game. Wow. I think he fucking parried my Mortal Blade. Kind of love it. I don't think I'm ever gonna love this game. I don't love the mechanics enough. I don't really like the thought process behind some of the controls. I don't love how like parry is a thing for so much of the game, but then isn't for others. But then has restrictions kind of placed on it. I mean, I actually think there's things that are good. I like about this more. I don't like how I like how there's no like stamina. You know, there are certain things I actually think are great about this because you don't have to worry about the usual fucking RPG bullshit. That's usually just meant to annoy more than anything in some other games. I do like how it is like down to brass tacks. Yo, what's up, goof poof? And I hit the shit. Come on, do your shit. Throw your shit. Not the shit I want you to throw. There we go. See, I'm wondering if I should just not use the Mortal Blade on the first form at all whatsoever. Save it for the second form, because the second form he's a lot more aggressive. He doesn't open up as much. By parrying, but I'll specifically stun you if you parry them, so you have to make him whiff instead. It's a little bit like the first form of the monkey, because he also uses, like, you have to, like, treat it like a Souls boss of dodging and running a lot. What I think I'll do is Zelda's 40th. I think Twilight Princess Wind Waker bundle for like $70, 70, 80 bucks. Probably 80. Irrespective of Spirit Emblems, what are you talking about? I need 8. What are you talking about? I toss 3 to use them. I mean, if you want me to just throw it out, I'll throw it out, but I'm telling you, you need to use, it takes 3. Technically, it gets way weaker. He also seems to block it, which is crazy. How much weaker is way weaker? Fuck! It does decent damage, honestly. He still parries it, which is insane. Bro, longest 30 seconds ever. It's like a Vegas light over here. You have to be up their ass, and honestly, I'll take the fault hit on that one right there. Looks pretty usable. Yeah, it kind of does. I'll see if I can actually get that to work. Yeah, I got hit with the... Was a good run. Because really, all I really have to do is get him down to like half health. Because if I can get him down to half health, then I can actually too far away. If I get him down to half health, then I can actually posture break him. Can't posture break him if he's above half health. Fuck me. And I'm dead. Oh, I should have used the big hit. From too far away, just not gonna use it. I think I got it down now. Though my question now is how long do I want to really like drag this shit out? Gotta adjust my shit. Just parry? Nah. No, I mean, I honestly wish the game did have a stronger parry mechanic, but there's so many times where bosses in particular in this game don't want you to parry. Like, the game's like, here, our main mechanic's parrying. Don't parry on bosses. Okay, thanks. Probably shouldn't be jumping in on him as much. Oh yeah, he'll actually, he'll fuck you up if you do, like, too many, if you do too many, like, you know, YOLO stabs, he'll actually fuck you up for it. Yeah, he's not letting me get away with it. Deacon McCurry. Puzzle last week. Yeah, I actually think it's a good boss fight. But I will say this overall. I think even going through this game, because I've gone through Bloodborne, I've gone through all of Elden Ring, I've gone through a chunk of this game now, and I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2. I think From Software is From Software is the most overrated developer on the planet. Like, these games are good. They're good, but the amount of glazing and dick sucking this developer gets, especially with their optimization record. I'm playing this game windowed, by the way, because there is no official support for borderless window. And it was a bitch getting it on a second monitor. Fucking Christ. Is Ragebound worth picking? Oh yeah, definitely. How long does that linger? Jesus Christ. He did not. I mean, really put effort. I mean, I think they put effort into their games, but I think they're absolutely dog shit at optimization. They've been running off the same basic game engine for 15 years. And somehow they've never found a way to optimize it at all. Like, they make their things vague and hard, and for some reason that strikes a chord with people, sometimes with the wrong people, with chuds, small penis types. And sometimes it's like, if you like a challenge, sure, you like a challenge. You like things vague, you like things vague. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But then there's some people that feel like, the better than you types. I'm better than you. Because I play games that are hard and vague. Ooh, he countered that. Difficulty shows. Oh my god, I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. Being good at a video game doesn't make you anything. It just makes you good at a video game. That doesn't make you any better as a person. It doesn't make you any more skilled or any more laudable or anything. You're good at a video game. Congrats. They're not hard, they're obtuse. There's definitely a sort of hand-eye coordination. There's definitely like a execution they require. Dude, I can't believe he parries the Mortal Blade. That's insane. Alright. Yeah, they make, I don't know. Like I find their optimization laughable. I find they got good artists, but they got god awful programmers, and I find their design oftentimes like it's only praised because it's obscure, because like trying to figure their shit out was like solving the riddle of the Sphinx or something. I was gonna say, shouldn't I should have come back by now? God damn. I guess I should just be taking double swipes at them. Eat Elmon, Bringer of Chaos? Ugh. Dude, how long did that take? Like an hour? Hour and a half. Honestly, I'm not even surprised. Man, I need to give up on hitting him on those. Like, if you're not in just, like, the right place at the right time with the anti-heal grenades, you're not hitting him. Fuck me. Alright. Alright. I think this is getting to the point where I'm just kind of like I'm just unlearning this shit at this point. I think whatever. I'll just come back to it later. No reason to beat my head against a wall until it's sunrise. Alright, hey man, I've been away for a while. I've been off stream a lot this month, trying to get back to you guys. Oh yeah, but yeah, thank you for all the guys, people joining me up with me and hanging out with me. So, yeah, we had our stream anniversary, as it were. I'll be back. I actually think this is a good boss fight. It's a good boss fight, but it's very much like you gotta do very specific things. Like it's very much we have a very specific route that you're supposed to use, and that's cool. I think that's fine. I do wish it did let you kind of like... I just wish pairing was a little more useful on so many of the bosses in this game, because, I don't know, it's not Liza P, where it's just kind of like, bro, proper timing awareness, you know, timing, you're gonna beat fucking everything with Liza P parry window, but this game, it's like, yeah, even if you can parry shit, sometimes it's like, it's not gonna matter. And sometimes like things are like can't be parried, you know. Either way, yeah, I think I'm done with this game for now, and I will see you guys next time.